Why are we so close? Hotties, what? Why'd you get up on my face like that? Whoa, back up. Hi, everybody. Hi. Happy Tuesday. It's good to see you. Ruff and tough. My name is Vylett Moonheart, and I am your wolf knight of the eternal dusk, here to protect you no matter what. And today, that's right, it's Warhammer. Well, it's Tactics Tuesday. All right, it's not Warhammer Tuesday. It's Tactics Tuesday, and today we're playing Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Welcome in, Hotties. Hello. I hope your week has been good so far. I hope your Monday didn't crush your soul too badly, because we're about to play 40k, and that'll do it. That'll do it even more. Welcome in, everyone. Hi. How are we doing today? Oh, I have Cool Whip in the bottom. Cool Whip. Let me get rid of that. Hold on. Nobody needs Cool Whip on a Tuesday. That's for Friday night only. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Coco, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my goodness, I missed that. I was in loading screen. I'm so sorry. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Coco. How are you today? It's good to see you. Hello. Hi, Raiders. It's good to see you as well. If you guys need to raid and run, get some food and water, take care of yourselves. I totally understand. It's good to have you with us. Hi, we're playing Warhammer 40k, which I know isn't everybody's cup of tea, so I totally understand if you're like, oh, no thank you. But it's good having you. Hi, everyone. Hi, hi. Hi! Let's say hi to each other before we get started. I'm too excited to play Warhammer again. Hello, Ghost. Hi, Imperatrix. Hi, MDK. Hi, Dr. Frederick. Hello, Zukarak. Welcome back. Hello. Hi, Kana. Welcome in. How are you today? Hi. Hi, Sokito. Hi, Zane. Hi, Melkosh. Hi, Ryu. Hello, Patriotic. What's good? What's poppin'? Hello, Kirtab. Thank you for the hi, hello. And Ghost, thank you for being first. Creamy. Hello. Welcome in. Hi. Hi. Ohayou gozaimasu. All right, on the red site. Who do we got on the red side? Hello, Top Gear. Hello, Captain BA. Hello, Pawadan. Hello, Rice Shower. How are you? Hello, Triage. Hi, Kieran. Hi, Crazy. Hi, Brass. Hello, David. Hi, Laser. Hi, Goose. Hello, Lemoru. Hi, Ankylosaurus. Hi, Flamdring. Hi, Captain Ron. Hi, Potato. Hi, Rabid. Hello, Fart. Hi, Isaac. Hi. Hello, Pawadan. Hi. Hi, Crazy. Hi, Veiled. Hi, Diane. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Hello, Mr. Uncle. Hi, Capvic. Hi, Vogan. Why indeed? Why indeed do we have Cool Whip in the bottom of the screen? Don't worry about it, Hotties. Hi, Silk. How are you? Hello, Dill. Hi. Hi, Underseer. Hi, hi. Hi, Kirtap. And hi, Flame Drink. Flame Drink? I'm so sorry. Hi, Flame Drink. Welcome in. Hi. Hi, Brandon. And who else? Who else is stinking up the chat? Hi, Sierra. Welcome in. It's not you. I promise. It's not you, Sierra. Is it you, Jenko? It might be you. Welcome in. Hi, Ryu. Hello. Did you guys wash behind your ears last night? I swear I'm smelling something. Hi, Stursky. Hello. Welcome in. Hi. Hi, everybody. Hi, Sid. How you doing? It's good to see you. Hi, Kovan. Hello, Rabbit. And Laser. Thank you so much for being first. I really appreciate that. Hi, Kieran. Hi. Welcome, everybody. How are we today? Happy Tuesday. I had for lunch, you guys want to know what hashtag girl dinner, hashtag girl boss, hashtag something like that. Do you guys want to know if I had what I had for lunch? You might be like, boss, you're always telling us to eat a balanced meal. You'll never guess what I ate today. It's 2 eggs. For lunch, I had 2 soft-boiled eggs dipped in balsamic vinegar. Don't knock it till you try it. Don't knock it till you try it. It's a little bit of balsamic vinegar, and you put a little bit of salt in the vinegar, and then you dip your eggs in it, and it's really good. Don't knock it till you try it, okay? Anyway, that was my lunch today. I forgot to get a carbohydrate/fiber. It's okay, though. I'll have a salad after stream. Better than 1 egg. That's very true, Bab. Hi. Hi, Space Dunk. It's good to see you again. Hi, Kenchita. Welcome in. Hello. I like soft-boiled eggs marinated in soy sauce. Me too. Those are my favorite. I think those are called... Ooh, is that a Korean recipe? I think it's kind of a universal recipe, but I think in Korean I know the name for it, which is mayak egg. I think it's mayak. Yeah. Unfinished mayonnaise. Exactly, Brass. That sounds yummy. Yeah, you should try it, because it's really good. Yeah, it has to be balsamic vinegar specifically, because the balsamic vinegar is really fruity. I know it sounds crazy, but it's really good. You should try it. Yeah, I love me balsamic vinegar yum yum in my tum-tum. Same. Balsamic vinegar is one of my faves. I think I like rice vinegar too. Rice vinegar is pretty light. Balsamic vinegar is really strong though, so I gotta be careful what I put it on, because sometimes I get the urge to put it on everything. So yeah, I gotta be more careful. I like to put it on everything, including boiled eggs. Ramen eggs, yeah, ramen eggs, yeah. I don't know what they're called in Japanese. I'm sure there's a name for marinated eggs in Japanese. I only know Korean because I keep looking up the Korean recipes for marinated eggs, which is mayak, which means, I believe it's called addicting. Mayak means like addictive eggs or something like that. Eggs are good protein. Very true, Puan. Very true. It's good to see you guys. Hi. Hello. Happy Tuesday. What are we gonna be getting up to today? Ooh, sorry, I almost got tongue-tied there. Whoa, untie your tongue, Vylett. Today my drink of choice, I have my paws wrapped around it right now. Today my drink of choice is a pink drink. No, it's not a coffee. It's not an undisclosed coffee shop pink drink. It is actually a vitamin C drink that's raspberry flavored. And it's very hot because I boiled the water a little bit too long. Oopsie. So we'll be drinking that later. But yeah, I have I have a pink drink today. I read pickled in the chat and I said it at the same time. I have a pink drink today, so that's very exciting. Yeah, pickled eggs aren't a thing. That's true, Bat. I don't know. I don't think I've had pickled eggs. I've had soy marinated eggs, which I think is a little bit different, you know? Pink lemonade. No, it's not. It's a vitamin C drink. Ghost! Ghost! Thank you so much for the 20. Buy via Big Dinner Fund. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you, thank you. Please be sure you have a big dinner too, okay? My dinner today is rice and salmon. I cooked it. I meal prepped last night. It's rice and salmon and a bit of salad. So thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Arigatou. Get yourself a pizza, okay? It's been a hot minute since I had a pizza, actually. Uh-oh, I'm craving. I got some butterfly pea flowers today. I'm gonna make tea or agua fresca with it. Ooh, that sounds good, Kana. Boss's own take on pink lemonade. Yeah, it's like my more healthy take on it. Too much pink drink is dangerous. That's true. I haven't drinking vitamin C in a while. So don't worry. Nothing wrong with sipping on some brine. Yeah, pickle juice is like the #1. I think we talk about this a lot. But pickle juice is like the #1. Well, not #1, but it's really good if you're working out because it's got a lot of electrolytes in it. Electrolytes really means like salt and sugar, basically. But yeah, the pickle juice is really good to take sips of when you're doing heavy muscle-intensive lifting stuff. Yeah. I wonder how balsamic vinegar and pizza goes together. Oh, I know exactly how it goes together, Lamoru. I do it all the time. So here's my secret for eating pizza with balsamic vinegar. Are you ready? So you eat your pizza, okay, all the way up to the crust. Don't eat the crust. This is a very important step. Save the crust. And then you take the crust and you get a little plate of balsamic vinegar, and then you dip the crust into the balsamic vinegar, and then you eat the crust. Kind of like at those fancy restaurants where they give you vinegar and oil and then you dip the bread in it. It's kind of like that. That's the way you do it. Pink drink sounds like you're drinking Pepto-Bismol. I mean, at this rate, I'm gonna have to. If I keep eating so much vinegar, I'm gonna have to start investing in Pepto-Bismol stocks. You know what I'm saying? Let the za tempt you. Yes, Ghost. Yes, I love the za. It's a dip like ranch dressing. Yeah, except it's not quite as dairy intensive. Balsamic vinegar is a pretty common salad dressing. It is indeed, Bap. I like it a lot. I'm not one for like really heavy salads. Typically, if I have a salad, I don't really like ranch dressing, or like creamy dressings are not really my jam, unless specifically I'm craving a Caesar salad, in which case I do like a creamy dressing. But I don't typically like creamy dressings. I usually just dress it very simply with a vinegar and an oil, and then some salt and pepper, because I just like my leaves, you know, I like my leaves minimally treated, shall we say. Hi, Don. Welcome in. Hi, Dad. That sounds good. Yeah, you should try it sometime. It's my secret pizza hack. You can, and then people are like, why are you dipping your crust in balsamic vinegar? And you can look straight in their eyes and be like, an anime girl told me to do this. No context. Just let it roll. Let it rip. Hi, Patchy. Welcome in. What's up? It's good to see you. Hi. If not mistaken, Gatorade started as pickle juice, kinda. Did it, MDK? Hi, Danger. Hello. Welcome in. Hi. Honey mustard's the only dressing I enjoy. Oh, I feel like if you put a lot of protein on your salads, I feel like a creamy dressing tends to work better. But I don't know. I like thinly seasoned salads most of the time, unless I get this crazy craving for Caesar salad, in which case all bets are off, you know? I love a good Caesar salad. I don't usually eat the croutons. I don't really like croutons on my Caesar salad. Sorry, why are we talking about food again? Sorry, guys. Hey, I didn't mean to make you hungry. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hi. Are you excited for Warhammer? I had homework today, Hotties. I had to work on my homework today. I did my night duties, and then I had to work on my homework from Japanese class. So it was a weird feeling having homework again after such a long time, you know. Hi Isaiah, welcome in. I'm so tired from my shift, I'll fall asleep. All right, good night, patriotic. Sleep well. Oh yeah, me. Good night. Get a little blanket. Yeah, it is napping season, isn't it? I'm excited for Vylett Moonheart stream. Thank you, Mr. Uncle. I appreciate that. Where we don't talk about food. I mentioned your breakfast. Oh yeah, it was kind of just a big snowball from breakfast, huh? Heavy dressing is not as healthy. I don't know about that, Patchy. I think I try not to label any foods as healthy or not healthy, because food at the end of the day keeps you alive. You know what I mean? If you get something in your tummy, it doesn't really matter whether it's quote unquote healthy or not healthy, right? Like, it keeps you alive. But yeah, if you're trying to aim for specific goals with your body, then yes, dressing tends to be not the best idea. But yeah, I don't know. When I was bulking, I did have salads with dressing on them, mostly Caesar dressing. And it's pretty good. It's pretty tasty. Hi, Wolfwood. Welcome in. How's every hottie today? We're doing great. It's good to see you. Were you on time to class? No, not yesterday. Yesterday was my class, but today I had homework. Homework is just work, true, Laser. Is it fun taking a class again? Yeah, it's really interesting being in a class with like fellow classmates. I don't know. It's not weird. I think this is better for me because it's an online class. I think it's better for me than like in-person stuff. I tend to get really self-conscious when I'm in like a class with a lot of people that I don't know. I get more comfortable as the semester goes on, but like the first couple of classes in a semester when I don't know anybody, that's kind of hard. That was always hard for me. Yeah. Everything in moderation. Yes. Very true. Very true, Isaac. Moderation. Vinegar, true to Kaisar. Very good, MDK. Vinegar. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm having fun this week. It's a little bit busy. It's a little bit hectic. But I'm really excited for the spooky season, and I'm really excited for our 3D karaoke. Not today. Sorry. 3D karaoke on Saturday. I've been preparing for that. I've been listening to the playlist while I work and trying to memorize the songs. And, you know, just having fun. Karaoke's, it turns out, if you're like me, who I'm a lady knight who doesn't know a lot of music, the bardic traditions are not my specialty. I know the music that I know, and that's about it. So I don't know a lot of music, so I'm doing karaoke is a bit different for me because I haven't memorized a lot of songs, or I haven't like heard a lot of songs. So I have to sit with it. I have to sit with the playlist for like a couple hours. Maybe more, usually over several days, and get used to the songs and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm really excited for it. The playlist is really good. It's all spooky songs. Including moderation. I was better at creating study tools like cards. Yeah, that's really important, Mr. Uncle. Vocabulary is really important. Classes are more fun when you're there by choice. Very true. I feel like forcing kids to take classes a lot of times that they don't like tends to backfire. But you know how it is. You gotta learn, you gotta eat your veggies. You know. Some kids really like English class, some kids really like math class. You gotta eat your veggies. Good night, Faye. Sleep well. Oh yeah, so me. Thanks for checking in on us and saying hi. I appreciate that. Bye-bye. I'm gonna sing the night away. I might even put on like a spooky, scary outfit if I can, because I make my 3D models in Vroid Studio, so I might even scrounge up a spooky, scary outfit. Wow, that would be cool. Yeah, Monster Mash is definitely on there. Don't even worry about it. Hi, Francis. Welcome in. I'm here. I had to change the wiring on a Switch because it was shocking people. Oh, no. What the heck? That's not right. Welcome in. Hi. Appreciate the effort you put into karaoke. Thank you. Thank you, Lumar. I appreciate that. I appreciate your guys' appreciation. I like learning. You know me. I like learning. I like preparing. Little events are so fun. I've always liked events ever since I was a kid. I like holidays. I like pretty much every holiday because I just like the excuse to celebrate, you know? Life can get pretty cold and dreary without a few holidays here and there. So I really love celebrating even Valentine's Day, you know what I mean? Even if it's not my favorite, I like celebrating it and turning it into my own, you know, celebrating with friends, family, people that you love, both romantically and platonically. Sorry, my voice is going. Hold on. That's better. Nice warm drink. Anyway, yeah, I like holidays. I've always liked holidays. I like dinner parties too. It's like a dream of mine when I become a quote-unquote real adult wolf, to throw like dinner parties. I don't know, something about dinner parties seems so fancy and grown up, you know? Dinner parties are a great way to, you know, to throw for your friends and family and show your appreciation and love for them by cooking them food. It's a really good way to build community, you know? So I really like dinner parties a lot too. And I'm really excited to have Thanksgiving with you guys this year. That's gonna be awesome. Hi Shadowman, hi Goomba, welcome in. Hello Donuts, hi. Hi Tucson, hello. Sorry, I was yapping. Welcome in, hi. Yeah, Spooky Scary Skeletons is on the list too, don't even worry. Hi Saint, welcome in. Life is too short to not have a good time. Precisely, Crazy. I feel like life is, you gotta have your little moments of joie de vivre, you know what I'm saying? I don't think I use that French word right, but it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, Thanksgiving. The Canadians already had their Thanksgiving, but now it's time for American Thanksgiving in about a month. So I'm really excited. Just order takeout and say you cooked it. No! Absolutely not, Top Gear. I want to cook you guys a home-cooked meal. Yeah! Yeah! I want to cook you guys a home-cooked meal. I don't want to... That would be silly. That would defeat the whole point. Dinner party with fancy cheese and wine. Yeah. Hi, Ultra Reed. You sound like my non-Irish friends in college who like St. Patrick's Day so they can get drunk. Listen, Ultra Reed, I may or may not be your non-Irish friend in college who liked St. Patrick's Day so they could get... No, I'm just kidding. I do like St. Patrick's Day, though, because you can make green cupcakes. That's my favorite. I like making green cupcakes. Welcome in. I just like all holidays, basically. Hi, Madness. Will we get some Skyrim potions as well? Not to eat, Madness. No, that would be nasty. That would ruin the Thanksgiving meal. Hotties will have to wear their best Thanksgiving sweaters for that stream. Yes, please do. Please do. Green is the best color. I disagree. I disagree deeply. I did say it correctly. Joie de vivre, which is the joy of living. Ah. Some ginger cookies for December. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we gotta make gingerbread. Yeah, we also, me and Usachi Yui of SVP have been planning our baking stream. I've been sending her reels of like pear and almond tarts and like cranberry tarts. Like I'm just sending her a bunch and being like, which one should we do for Christmas? Which one should we do? Tell me. I'm so ready for that stream. Yeah, we gotta do some more baking. Tarts are really nice for hand cams because you really only need to roll out the tart dough and then you kind of fill it on because like sometimes cooking and baking can get a little complex and it's a bit hard to show you guys everything going on with the hand cam. So tarts are really good because they're very straightforward. You just put the dough in there, you roll it out, put it in there, and then fill it up and bake it, you know, and eat it. So tarts are marginally easier than most baked goods, I would say. The good news is you can make green cupcakes for Halloween too. That doesn't feel right, Dad. It's gotta be orange or bust. Soft ginger molasses cookies are so good. I don't think I've ever managed to make a soft gingerbread, but I will do my best. Yay, parties, yay! I vividly remember we had this loaf that was shaped uniquely last year. Hey, that's not happening again, Oto-san. Green is top 5, but blue is my favorite. I think you guys can guess what my favorite color is. Yeah, and they bake pretty quick too, Lamar, exactly. Baking is a rather exact science. I would say so, but in, you know, classic Vylett Moonheart, channel Vylett Moonheart style, I kind of do things my own way. Hi, call me, welcome in. I do things my own way. So, like, I've never measured cookies, for instance. I can just throw together a bunch of ingredients and make really good chocolate chip cookies without measuring, because I made them so much. But definitely something like a tart, I would probably, like, once you get butter, cold butter involved with the baking, that's when you have to pay attention to steps and you know, measurements and stuff like that. But for things that aren't cold butter or like laminated dough, it's actually quite easy. You know, once you bake enough, you sort of understand the theory of what's happening. Like how much butter you need to put to how much flour, how much oil rather you need to put to how much flour, how much fat you need to include. Fat's a very important part of baking, which is why vegan baking is so tough. Like vegetarian and vegan baking is really tough, because a lot of fat happens in animal products. And it's very, very hard. Animal fat is different, like butter and milk is very different than vegetable fat. Which is like, you know, canola oil and stuff like that. So I don't know. It's all kinds of. We're talking about food again. How come we're talking about food again? Hi, Steph. Welcome in. How are you? Hi, Basement. Happy Tuesday. What's going on? My favorite color is brown. No, it's not. No, it's not. You guys know my favorite color. It is food season. That's true. Good recipe for soft gingerbread cookies. Ooh, that sounds good, Storsky. It's always fun to talk about food. That's true, Lionheart. I'm trying not to make you guys too hungry in case you're at like work or something and you can't get little snackies. I know. Everybody's hungry now. Oh, I love food. Oh. Shut up, Hotties. Shut up. All right, we're stop talking about food. What should we talk about instead? What should we talk about? The deer. Do you guys see deer? It's rutting season for deers, Hotties. So the deer are really intense. And they're starting to lose. I've seen some pictures of deer losing the felt on their antlers. Do you know about that? I'm sure you do. But when male deers grow their horns, their antlers, and then rutting season comes around, the felt on their horns will slough off and kind of bleed because the velvet is basically skin. Which is it is crazy insane to me that a deer's biology is like, yeah, let's cover our precious antlers in velvet, and then when it's time to do the do, we're gonna shed it like a snake skin, and it's gonna bleed everywhere. We're just gonna shed the skin off of our It's so crazy to me. Nature is so hardcore sometimes. I see them pretty often out in the hill country. Yeah, Goose, they're everywhere these days. Sauerkraut, buckwheat, bread, pickle, and cheese. That sounds good, Koval. Venison, yes, yeah, if you guys are, I think it's hunting, is it hunting season? I'm not sure if it's deer hunting season right now. Because I know that in spring you can't hunt them because they're doeing, because they're fawning, they're having their babies, but maybe now is the season. I'm not sure. I think it is. You seen the moosies with their bloody antlers? I haven't. Do moose do the same thing? That would make sense. They are very similar. Are they tasty? I've never had venison, Patchy. I've never had it. I would like to try it though. Did you know you can turn deers into food? Yes, I did know that, Zaya. Imagine coming across one on Halloween. Yeah, I think horror movies are really, really, I don't know. I think a good horror movie uses imagery that evokes unease, and I think a deer shedding its antlers and bleeding everywhere is kind of uneasy, just a little bit. Excuse me. Venison is good. Did you know canola is an acronym for Canadian low oil acidity and doesn't refer to the actual flower seed the oil comes from? No, canola oil is just another word for I know what the plant's called, but I think YouTube's gonna strike me if I say it. So the plant is called something, but canola oil is just another name for it. Yeah, I didn't know that until very recently. Never fight or deal with a full-grown moose. Don't breed, don't move, don't even speak. Mooses are not to be trifled with. Very true. Can you imagine a Warhammer 40k moose? What if they outfitted a moose with like tank guns on the side and just started blasting? That would be awesome. Hi, my dear, welcome in. Hello. Americans find it jarring when we say the name. Yeah, it is a little jarring for Americans. So that's why they call it canola oil, I think. Venison, but what about Venadaughter? Hi, Grant, welcome in. How are you? Happy Tuesday. Like Dino Riders, but with moose. Yeah. What if we give mooses mounted cannons? Yes. Mount the moose with the cannon, see what happens. Ooh, bars. Mount the moose with the cannon, see what happens. Boom, boom, pow. No more planning. I'm making a rap song about moose with cannons on their backs. That's how you know I'm a real musician. Hi, Maka, welcome in. Warhammer Fantasy has Stag Cavalry, which isn't too far off. Oh. It sounds like something 40k. Yeah, that sounds like 40k, doesn't it, Lionheart? Hi, Breadfruit. I'm sure Space Marine can ride a moose. Yeah, I think Space Marine... I think it would have to be a mechanical moose, though, because I don't know if moose are meant to be load-bearing. Especially for, like... Aren't, like, Space Marines, like, weigh, like, 1,000 tons or something? I will give a moose a gun, and you can't stop me, hotties. Canola's a better term for the plant than the original one. Ah, naruhodo ne. Battle moose, yeah. You might lose control of them if you did that. Hotties, I've been thinking about this a lot, okay? Alien invasions. All right, hear me out. Hear me out. I'm like that guy who's like pointing at his temples with crazy hair. All right, hear me out. Alien invasions, right? Wouldn't it make more sense if you were an alien? Hi, Charlie, welcome in. Yeah, I think Space Marines are really heavy. Okay, so hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. So alien invasions, right? It would make more sense for the aliens to skin, you know what I mean? It would make more sense for the aliens to disguise themselves as something than to walk around as themselves. They would have to abandon their hyper technology, right? Because you don't want people knowing that you're an alien, and your hyper technology is going to give it away pretty quickly. And we've got pretty good censoring equipment these days. So you would have to abandon your technology outside of the atmosphere and then come in individually, I think, and then maybe like take, you know what I mean? Take the form of like a moose or like a, you know, a bird or you know, that would be a lot more, how do we say, intelligent. That's why I think, I don't know, whenever they do alien invasions, it's like, oh, the aliens are here and they haven't changed anything about themselves and they're here and we all know they're here. I don't know. The first rule of like, as Sun Tzu once said, the first rule of meeting new people, shall we say, is to make sure that the new people don't know you're here. So, anyway. Teleportation is a thing in sci-fi. Yeah, but we don't know if they've achieved that yet. Boss, that's just animorphs. Well, maybe I want animorphs to be real. Maybe I do. You can't possibly tell me in an ever-growing universe only one rock has any life on it. That's a really interesting point, Kaya. I think another thing to... Oh, hi, Kay. Welcome in. I thought... Sorry, my dyslexia read you as Kaya. I apologize. Hi. So that's the thing. Apparently, Earth, as we know it, Earth, is in the middle of... There's things in the universe called voids, hotties. And you may be thinking to yourself, well, duh, Violet, the entire universe is a void. Wrong. Wrong. The universe is actually full of stuff. Statistically speaking, the universe is full of things like gas and stars and planets and asteroids and nebulas and quasars, all kinds of stuff. So statistically speaking, the universe is full of stuff, right? A void refers specifically to an area in the universe where there's less stuff. So we have observed there are observable voids in the universe. We can like map them out mathematically where there's statistically less stuff. So it seems darker, which is why it's called a void. Hi, Greaser, welcome in. Hello. Aliens disguising themselves as orangutans would be sick. Yeah, did you guys know that monkeys apparently like to see the bottom of your feet? What if the aliens just came up to us as a big old orangutan and was like, hey, can I see your Pete's? I would start swinging. Anyway, so there are things called voids. Hi, Mr. Shrike, welcome in. Hi. There are things called voids in the universe, and it's where statistically there's less things in the universe. Like patches, think of it like cold patches, right? Where there's less heat, less light, less stuff. And so apparently there's things called super voids. Not only are there voids where there's less things, but there's also super voids. And Earth is not inside of a super void, but Earth is inside of a void where statistically there are less things around, if that makes sense. So we're basically like an island in the middle of an ocean. So it would be very difficult, if there are aliens, it would be not only difficult for them to find us, but for them to reach us because we're in basically a resource, how do I put this? A less resource intensive part of the galaxy because there's just not many things in it, in our void. Like there's not a lot of gas, there's not a lot of stars comparatively to the rest of the universe, right? Hi, Maximus. Hi, Rice. Welcome in. Hi. Why can't just show the aliens the grippers? Well, you can if you want to, Hotties. That's your prerogative. As for me, I'm keeping my souls to myself. Solo. Yeah, we're our own island, basically. Yeah. Hi, Kojo. Welcome in. I believe life must exist in the universe. That's true. I think life there is definitely got to be another form of life in the universe somewhere. You know, just by law of large numbers, I think. But yeah, it's really interesting. They probably don't look anything like we think, to be honest. Or anything that we even can conceive of, you know? There's like, I think there's a theory going around that like silicone-based life forms are possible. And they would operate completely different than us. Because we're protein-based, right? We're carbon-based. Sorry, not protein. We're carbon-based life forms here on planet Earth. But there's like theories that silicon-based life forms could be possible, which is really interesting to think about. There's somewhere between 200 billion and 2 trillion galaxies in the observable universe. Wow, that's so much. Dang. The recent Dish Mars news is very cool. What's the news, GTT? Welcome in. Hi. Krazzy, thank you for the 5. Science Talk with Vylett. Yeah, thank you so much, Arigato. I like yapping about this stuff with you guys. Thank you very much, Krazzy. We're based life form. What does that mean, Koval? Based on what? Carbon. Carbon, you forgot a word in there. Theoretically, it's possible, but silicone chemistry is so restrictive, it's probably incredibly unlikely. No, not silicone, silicon. I think that's different, Danger. I think that's different. I think silicon is different than silicone. Right? I don't know anything about chemistry. Yeah, a fraction of the universe in the palm of our eyes. Exactly, Shadowman. It's kind of why I like space stuff, like especially like Warhammer and like Star Wars and stuff. I love space, man. I think space is so cool. I think the idea of being in space, but like thousands and thousands of years in the future when we figured some stuff out. There's going to be a lot of growing pains for humanity to learn how to exist in space, and I don't want to be a part of that. I just want to be a part of the part where everything's figured out, and there's like teleportation and elevators, you know, space elevators and stuff. I don't want to... The growing pains part scares me. Hi, Stargazer, welcome in. Hi. Arsenic is possible too? Oh, that's kind of scary. What about Starfield? I haven't played it yet, Legend. Also, hi. The Hotties Freak Division is ready to take care of the alien threat. You're playing Star Trek right now? Let's go, Lionheart. That's awesome. I've heard the Star Trek MMO is actually quite good. Isn't there an MMO? Silicon is a metalloid element in silicone. Yeah, I think it was silicon that they said, Puanen. Yeah, Warhammer really does make you think of the scale of space. Very true, Goose. It's very true. Yeah, wow. Cool future. Von Neumann probes. Whoa, that sounds complicated, Lamaru. What's that? The answer to life's questions, all these squares make a circle. STO is pretty fun. Okay, maybe we should try it. As the saying goes, born too late to explore the world, born too early to explore the stars. Born just in time to watch an anime girl yap on the internet. Indeed, Greaser, indeed. How are you gonna take out the dark moon? I'm working on it. The cannons, I'm still testing the cannons and the trebuchets, Hotties, okay? I don't know, maybe a giant space laser, okay? You don't need to know what's going on in R&D. You guys are the infantry. You don't need to know what's going on in the R&D department in the Dark Moon Castle, okay? All right, keep your nose out of classified business. Hi, Joltik, welcome in. Are you winning? Soon, very soon. It's good to see you. Hi, Emily, welcome in. Hi. I hope you've been getting some sleep recently. It's good to see you. That's the only redeeming quality of being born in this era. Not true, Flamdring. You're also born in the same era as Waffles. So that's pretty good. That's a pretty good one. Yeah, sci-fi is cool. There's a mounting evidence because of subsequent findings, but also that recently a rock called Chavaya Falls in the ancient lake bed shows signs of microbial life having existed on Mars. Well, that's really cool, GTT. Dang. Yeah, I do really like Mars as a concept. And I don't know, all the information we get from space is so exciting to me. Even though I know nothing about it. It's a lot of math, unfortunately. So conceptually, I like space, but when you get down to the nitty-gritty, in order to understand it better, you do have to know math. Lay sigh. Lay sigh. Hi, Ball Greeter, welcome in. Hi. We get 2 sticks and a rock, and we have to share the rock. Exactly, Stargazer. That's one of the big hurdles of humanity, is we still have to learn how to share the rock. Hi, Leva. Hello. It's almost confirmation we live in a simulated reality. What? What do you mean? Welcome in. When you play Starfield, you can review the Chunks menu of food. Oh, really, Karen? That's funny. We need to maintain an archive of Vylett streams so the aliens can watch your stream. No, Hotties, listen, we already sent out the Hatsune Miku probe. There is no need for any other anime girl to exist in the alien media consciousness, all right? Hatsune Miku has already been sent into space. She covers everyone's bases. It's fine. She's amazing. She's incredible. She sings really well. She's a star. She's a diva. She's the moment. Let her take care of the anime ambassadorial stuff. I'll be here playing video games till the sun explodes. Aliens need to know Kasane Tito. That's the red-haired one, right, Kobo? It's best for them to only have Miku. Well, it's not just only Miku. I want Miku to be the aliens' first impression of humanity. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want anything else humanity's invented. Nothing else. I want Miku to be the first thing that aliens see about humans and human culture. You know what I mean? Oh my god, we live in Roblox. Oh my god, we do? The Star Trek episode of the Silicon Life Form was Devil in the Dark, and it's the 25th episode of the first season. Oh, very cool, okay? That's very cool. We should send Roblox up to the aliens. Yeah, Roblox, maybe, I think would be a good primer for, like, exactly what goes on down here. Hi, Ta, hi! I can't wait for the aliens to come to Earth looking for anime waifus, but find weird, fleshy creatures instead. Yeah, and all our voices, they're like, why does your voice sound so weird? We need to convince aliens only anime exists on Earth. Yeah, maybe they'll make it happen for us, Ballgritter. Maybe if we send Pokemon, like send the idea of Pokemon to aliens, they'll make it real for me. Yes, 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 yes. In the distant abyss echoes a haunting leak spin Laven polka. Yeah. Yeah, actually, have I told you? I think I've told some hotties this before, but I haven't shared this in a while. When I accomplish things in my life that are really monumental, this is gonna sound really goofy. This is gonna sound really goofy and pathetic, but bear with me. Whenever I accomplish things in my life that are really monumental, I will listen to Last Night Goodnight by Hatsune Miku and I'll cry. Like when I'm like training for something, or when I'm trying to accomplish like a goal, or something like that, I'll listen to Hatsune Miku's Last Night Goodnight and just sort of cry. Anyway, the only time I cry. That's my allotted crying time to Hatsune Miku. You send Miku to defend. Yeah, she would be a great... Honestly, if we get a Vocaloid Tactics game, I would play the crap out of that. It's not cute. Shut up. It's not. It's just a habit I've formed over the years, okay? What Pokemon would you eat, Vi? None of them, because I'm not a monster. I'm not crying now. Too bad the RC bow radio telescope broke. We could have used it to transmit Miku to the aliens. Miku is being transmitted, Puadan. I think she got sent on a probe. I think. I don't know why I stuck my tongue out. Every time I think, I stick my tongue out. Not even Magikarp? No, not Magikarp. No Milk Tank burgers. No. Grumpig belly goes crazy. Stop talking about eating. What the frick? She'd eat the trainers instead. Yeah, I might eat the trainers. I might cook those guys up. Yeah, this here's my thinking tongue. As opposed to my gamer tongue. I have to get that one out of the storage. Yeah, Miku got sent on a probe. I forget which probe it's called, though. Is it not called the Hatsune Miku probe? I don't know what it's called. Sorry, guys. Yeah, we do have a lot of radio telescopes and arrays. That's very true. Have you guys ever visited an observatory before? Like, they have them sometimes, like a proper observatory. Usually high places, like mountains and stuff, they'll have an observatory. But I really want to go to one. I've never been to one. Lick-a-tongue tongue tacos. Absolutely not. I'd eat an Alakazam and see what happens. What? Like it's getting, like you're Spider-Man getting bit by a spider? You think eating an Alakazam will give you psychic powers? I'm shaking my head, guys. Hatsune Miku on the Proboloid. It's not called a Proboloid. Shut up. Shut up, it's not called a Proboloid. There's no way. A probe is expensive to launch. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they sent one. I'm pretty sure. Miku's on a probe? Yeah, I think so. I haven't, but I would like to. I tried a bite of a Slowpoke's tail. No! Slowpoke is so cute. Actually, one of my favorite Pokemon things that came out recently was Pokemon Concierge, which is a, I think it's a Netflix show, but it's like a stop motion. It's beautiful. It's beautiful stop motion. It's a beautiful stop motion cartoon. It's got episodic. It's got episodes, and it's about a girl who's helping run a Pokemon hotel in the tropics for Pokemon. She has to help them out with their, their problems and stuff. She has to help a Magikarp evolve and stuff like that. It's actually pretty cute and really wholesome. And I think they're getting another season, which I'm really excited about. I visited a planetarium for a field trip once and fell asleep, and the teachers panicked trying to find me on Blogger. That's pretty funny. But it's a delicacy. No, it's not. Just get the spoon and eat dirt. Yeah, hotties, eat dirt. Eat dirt. Try eating dirt. If you're hungry, stop eating food. Eat dirt instead. No, don't. Don't actually do that. That's really bad for you, I bet. Hi, Plenum. Hi. Provolone. Are we talking about provolone? Oh, probes. 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 Space probes. Not provolone. There's a ghost grass Pokemon that's supposed to be kids that got lost in the woods. Yeah, the Pokemon lore goes kind of hard. I don't know why. When did they start making the Pokemon lore so evil and fricked up? Was it black and white? Or was it X and Y? I remember there was like a tonal shift where they started making the Pokédex entries for Pokemon get like crazy all of a sudden. It's always been like that. No, it hasn't. It's been pretty normal with a few exceptions. And then all of a sudden it became like popular to make them all creepy and stuff. It was always crazy if you read the Pokédex. Well, thankfully I can't read. Cubone has always been around. Yeah, I know. There were some really sad and freaky entries. But like, I feel like that's become a lot more common in the later gens. Parasect has always existed. Ghastly's first gen. Yeah, Cubone was pretty hardcore. Well, I feel like Gen 1 has Raichu killing an elephant? Excuse me? What? Pokédex entry readings when? Maybe when we start our Nuzlocke. That's crazy. Remember in Red and Blue when you find your rival mourning the loss of one of his Pokemon, so you beat the shit out of the rest of his Pokemon? Hey, to be fair, he started that fight, okay? Gary Oak always starts the fights. We never start them. Hi, Accelerator, hi. Have you tried playing Digimon? Yeah, I love Digimon. Yeah, Digimon World is one of my favorite games. Digimon World 2 or 3? I forget which one. I think they've started making ghost types more common, and those ones have always been especially fricked up. Ah, that's true, Crude Matter. That's true. Hi, Team Mike. Hi. Raichu killing an elephant is probably a reference to Edison. What, Bab? Okay, you know what? I don't want to know about Edison. I don't want to know anything to do with Edison, to be honest. That sounds terrible. They had a whole building full of restless Pokemon ghosts in Red and Blue. Well, yeah, but like, it wasn't like, I'm talking about the Pokédex entries specifically. I feel like those got a lot more intense as the generations went on, you know? Digimon is badder than Pokemon? I said it. Hey, Storsky. Did you mean better? Minor spelling error. No, I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Pokemon and Digimon are just inferior Bakugan. Oh yeah? Pokemon, Digimon, and Bakugan are just inferior food fighters. Food fighters. That's right. Food fighters. I bet you forgot about those guys. Drifloon literally carries lost children off to the afterlife. Can a Pokemon not have a hobby, Spaghetti? Is it illegal for Pokemon to have hobbies now? Hi, Kobo, welcome in. Sorry, fighting Foodons. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Cabby. It's fighting Foodons. Fighting? Oh my god, my dyslexia. Fighting Foodons. There we go. Whew. Hi, Drew. Welcome in. New to the channel of the model. Thank you very much. Arigato. We're starting the game in a couple minutes. It's nice to meet you. No, it's not the Foo Fighters. Shut up. I know who the Foo Fighters are, okay? I'm not that musically inept. I know who the Foo Fighters are. Digimon was my first anime I got into. Yeah, the Digimon Tamers, I feel like the one with like Guiomon and Terriermon and Renamon, I feel like that's kind of unbeatable. I can never forget the Foo Fighters. They protected us from the Foo for years. Yeah, why are they called the Foo? What are they protect? They fight the Foo? The Foo Fighters fight Foo? I'm drinking my little drink. Sorry about that. What are the Foo? Yeah, why do they fight Foos? I don't know. What? When the rogues get traded. Hi, Pyro. Welcome in. Hello. It's a reference to UFOs in World War II. What? Oh, it was a nickname for UFOs. Oh, really? I had no idea. They are the fighters of Foo. World War II era UFO sightings. Oh, interesting. You don't know what the Foo are? That's because the Foo Fighters did their job. That's true. Maybe that's why I don't know who the Foo are, is because they all got fighted. Foos need to be fought, otherwise they get a two-uppity. Exactly. They shall be great allies in the battle. Yeah, maybe we should contact the Foo. Maybe we should contact the Foo Fighters, you know? Because they sound like they have a lot of experience fighting. You should remember the original Foo Fighter, Mr. T. Ah, I see what you did there, Kiwi. Welcome in. You know what song actually has been in my head for a while now? Yoshine, you don't believe me. Na 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 na. Robots and beaming. Yoshine. I think it's Yoshine, right? You don't believe me. What's that one called again? I don't know. That's been in my head for a while. Robots defeat me. Yoshine. You don't believe me. Oshimi. As Yoshimi. Hi. Okay, it's Yoshimi. You put Creed in my head weeks ago and it's still living there rent-free. You're welcome, Stursky. You're welcome. I like Yoshimi Battles of Pink Robots. I think that's one of my favorite songs. I think it's really fun, and the music video is really fun too. I might do. I don't know. I want to do a parody of that someday, or not a parody, but like a cover, because that would be really fun. Yeah. Oh, is it the Flaming Lips? Ah, so ne. Ghost Dark types have the darker entries, and those got more populous in past Gen 3. So it feels like the newer games have more dark entries. I feel like even for the non-ghost types danger, there's like, I don't know, like there's a snake. They talk about that crazy snake Pokemon that can eat people and stuff. Like, it's not just the ghosts. It's like all kinds of... Oh, the Pokemon are getting more intense as we go along, I think. I think that one's called Wonderwall. It's not. Go let I know Wonderwall. Shut up. Not Wonderwall. More like Blunderbuss. Wonderwall? More like I don't wonder about the wall. More like I wonder about closing the door on you. You should read the Mega Evolution Dex entries. Are they even more freaked up, Shadowman? What are your thoughts on the theory that humans are just really weird Pokemon subspecies? Excuse me, Maka? Hell yeah, Foo Fighters reference. I just got a shirt from them delivered today. Let's go, Pyro. I thought for the longest time Foo Fighters was named because it was like food fighters. You know, like a food fight? Where you start throwing food at each other, you get a little mischievous with it. I thought it was food fighters without the D. But I didn't know that was a nickname for UFOs. This is very interesting. Good on, boss. Thanks. Thanks. Been working on my goofs and gags. Humans are Pokemon. No, they're not. You can't capture them in Pokeballs. Checkmate. If you can't capture a creature in a Pokeball, it's not a human, or it's not a Pokemon, it's a human. They're designed specifically for Pokemon. Monster Hunter is more Pokemon than Digimon? Because they have the same energy. What do you mean, Kobo? Huh? Hi, Wolf. Welcome in. How are you? It's good to see you. Happy Tuesday. Hi. Mega Evolution is genuinely wild. Oh, really? Maybe I should read some entries. Hi, Slushy. How you been? It's good to see you again. Kabutops' sleek shape is perfect for swimming. It slashes prey with its claws and drains the body fluid. Well, I think that's just kind of that when it says slashes prey and drains body fluids, that's what happens when you get slashed. Your blood comes out, hotties. I think that's less being creepy and more just like a fact, you know? Why are they called Pokemon when they have no pockets? It's because we have pockets, Kieran. To hold them. It's short for Pocket Monster. Hi, Jesse. Hi. Welcome in. Ash in the anime got smacked in the face with a Pokeball and didn't get caught. Yeah, see? Checkmate. Excuse me. Whoa, I got a baby cough. Whoa. Okay, we're back to normal. Yippee! Yappin', yappin', yappin'. Fluids implies they're going after more than just blood. What, like boogers? That's gross. Maybe the Pokeball wasn't working. No, it is! Ash is too strong, true. Mewtwo in my game got smashed with a Pokeball and didn't get caught, so I don't think that's an argument. Well, that's because you shouldn't use a Pokeball on Mewtwo. You need to use an Ultra Ball, doofus. Ultra Ball's the only things that work on Mewtwo. You're never gonna catch a Mewtwo with a Pokeball. Come on. We all know that. It's a failsafe they're required to install after the law was passed or something? What are you talking about, Donuts? There's a law that passed in the Pokemon world? Guys, what is the lore behind Pokemon? Should we... I know it's not going to be as deep as Warhammer or the Elder Scrolls, but maybe we should look into it. Like, how did it start? I haven't played Pokemon Arceus, so I don't know. There's like a... Isn't there a Pokemon game that takes place way in the past? And it like explains a bunch of stuff? Master Ball is cheating. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's something that you're given in the game. It's not cheating. Hi, Math. Moonheart digivolved to Venus Heart. Venus Heart? Oh, like another planet. I see what you did there. That'd be funny. Yeah, that'd be funny. If I just started having, instead of moon pins, it would be like Venus pins all over. Like little planets instead of the moon. That'd be funny. I would like that. Sinnoh has folk myths about Pokemon. Yeah. People in Pokemon used to be more than just battle partners. What do you mean, Goomba? Huh? Arceus is in the past? Do you know about the lore drop? What lore drop? What lore drop, huh? There was a full-blown war in the Pokeverse. One of the gym leaders in Kanto. Oh, that's right, Lieutenant Surge. Yeah, there's like, yeah, like what's the lore, guys? Maybe Mewtwo is just a malformed human. No, he's not. He's cloned from the DNA of Mew. It says so in the Cinnabar lab. Oh my god, you guys don't know your Pokemon lore. I feel faint. Oh my word. The Hotties are ignorant about Pokemon lore. Once again, I prove myself the lore master. Once again. I got my little drink. I got my little drink. I got my little drink. Hi, Menagerie. Mew's the progenitor to all known life. Exactly. Mew is not a malformed human. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. I will not crash out about Pokemon on a Tuesday. I will not let the Hotties make me crash out about Pokemon on a Tuesday. Maybe on a Thursday, but definitely not a Tuesday. All right. I won't let you get me, Hotties. I won't let you get me. I'm a free wolf. I can avoid your traps and your tricks. Okay, are you ready to play some Warhammer? I am. Let's do it. Oh, guys, did you know Euro Truck Simulator has an update? Nice. Nice. Okay, Dark Souls, that's not it. Oh, we haven't played it in so long, it's at the bottom of the list. All right, here we go. Here we go. Buzz, look, an alien. My name's not Buzz. My name's Vylett. Open your eyes, Hotties. Read. Read with your eyes. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get the game up for you. Chotamate. Chotamate. Tomate. All right, Rogue Trader, here we go. Uh-oh. Why is it so crazy like that? Come on. Okay, I make myself a little bit bigger, yes. Is this good? Maybe I'm too big. Okay, here we go. I don't want to hide any of the UI, so. Vylett Buzzheart. I'm a wolf, not a bee, Hotties. How many times do I have to tell you? I'm not a bee. Just because I'm yellow, because I'm blonde and black, doesn't mean I'm an insect, okay? It means I have good fashion taste. All right, hotties, where were we? Let's load up the game. Our most recent save. That's an auto save, so let's do this one. Oh, that's right, we were in the electronic cenobium. Sorry, electrodynamic cenobium. Da, 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 da. The music's really good. Oh, can you guys not hear anything? Have I just been playing and having fun by myself with this music? Sorry about that. There you go, hotties. That should be on now. Let me know if it's too loud or too soft. You enabled install DLC in your current playthrough. Oh, that's right. I bought DLC. I bought DLC. In your current playthrough by opening the DLC section of the in-game menu after loading your save. Okay. Void Shadows on. Lex Imperialis on. Mods none. On. Apply. Yippee! I like this game so much, I bought some DLC. And that's a really high praise for me. Usually I don't buy DLCs for games, except the ones I really like. Alright, there we go. Can you hear the game now, every hottie? Just in time for the boss fight? Do we have a boss fight coming up? Oh, that's right. Okay, hotties, let me refresh your memory. So last time, we're trying to save, I think we're trying to save Pascal's mentor. And we're in the Church of the Technomancers. I forget what their names are. I'm so sorry. And we recently found a secret place beneath the chapel or something like that. Whoa, what is this? Whoa! What is that? War of the Worlds looking, Oh, there's a guy. There's our boss. Hey, cool helmet. Oh, this is Aurora. This is her. This is the one the cult has been talking about this whole time. The secret. I'm still playing Assassin's Creed Origins. That sounds fun, Slushy. Good. Have fun. Good game. I'm assuming you missed the cosmetic stuff. I don't know. I just bought the 2 DLC packs I saw on the Steam page. I don't know if I missed them. Sorry. Sorry. It's a fusion reactor. Okay. Official name is the Temple of the Malformed Mew. I hate this, Captain Ron. I hate this. No more talking about Pokemon, hotties. We're not playing Pokemon. We're playing Warhammer. Okay. The face of the woman who stands before you is hidden beneath a grotesque barred mask, yet the voice pouring out beneath it belongs to someone else. It is the husky, somber bass of a void wolf, a border of ships. How predictable your path is. How static. All the possible deaths you have skirted only to perish here in the fiery tempest that will mark the final dawn. The woman turns her mask to Pascal and gloats. You have arrived just in time, little cog. The schematicals use your regalia like a mask to subdue the reactor. What? Pascal's vox rasps musingly. A cog. I cannot comprehend why apostates try to insult me by comparing me to the sacred symbol of our faith. It is irrational. The sacred cog grinds all corruption to dust. From the dust, I will build order. Damn, he's going hard. Okay. He's going hard, guys. We're having Shakespearean levels of monologues here. I think that's why I like this game as much as I do, is because it's kind of Shakespearean and how dramatic it is, you know? I'm throwing money at Owlcat. Yeah, Math. Yeah, they do good work. I hope you like the pre-order. Yeah, like speak your truth, King. Step away from the sacred reactor and I might allow you to surrender. Oh, wait a minute. So they have a voice changer. Aurora has a voice changer. What does that mean? That means they could be anybody. Excuse me. My voice is bad today. Give me a second. Alright, there we go. Step away from the reactor and I might allow you to surrender. Surrender? The gall of it. You are chained to the falsehood of a dead god's religion. Captives do not take captives. Okay, so she's being philosophical with me. The woman's voice breaks and shifts to a different pitch and timbre. A martyr's voice, young and fervent and in pain. Time is all but run out. I can hear the fist of the future knocking on the door of the present. Choose quickly what you want to be when it walks in. A blind slave to what is gone, a faithful servant of what is to come, or a corpse. No, Aurora can't be me, I don't think. Oh, I almost forgot we have Heinrichs in our... So this guy is an Inquisitor. And he's joined our squad as... He's kind of like a super secret CIA agent, basically. For the Empire. So, yeah, he just joined on this level. I would take some time to wrest from you the details of the future that the cult prophesizes. Hopefully, when we're done, what's left of you will still be capable of coherent speech. What you'll be is a living torch for his glory. Oh, blazing torch. Okay, so Cassie is seeing lots of colors. And then a void behind it. Okay. Requires a heretical follower. Ooh, so we can't do that one, hotties. Excuse me. He's an interrogator. Oh, an Inquisitor in training. Thank you, Maple. I appreciate that. He's an acolyte. Ah. Hi, BK. Welcome in. Hi, Flambo. Hi. I mean, I'm gonna kill her, right? Like... Your people wanted my head. Why? Brother Twilight, known to you as Kunrad, that's the guy that betrayed us, marked you as a target. Your foiling of his plan sealed your death warrant, and it is now a predestined certainty that changes can no longer affect. Okay, so Kunrad wants me to die, and I want him to die. It's time to kill. Time to kill him. The woman's voice becomes thin and brittle like that of an innocent child. Execute them in the name of the edge of daybreak. All right. Okay. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, she's chanting. She starts chanting, hotties. Oh, I succeeded a willpower test. You cannot make out her blasphemous words, but the name the heretic keeps repeating, the edge of daybreak, digs into your hearing like a blade into defenseless flesh. Its sound is almost physically painful. It spawns strange and impossible phantoms in your mind. But I resisted it. I resisted it. That's good. However, you managed to muster your strength and banish it from your mind. So we've got some sort of... She's making a chant to control people. Uh-oh. Alright, hotties, this is our girl, Judith L. Washington. Sorry for not introducing you properly before. This is Judith L. Washington. She is the ancestor of George Washington. Or sorry, the descendant of George Washington. And she loves her sniper rifle. And Abelard. Okay, let's get a good look at the battlefield here. So we've got a lot of guys on the left. We've got a lot of guys on the right. And we've got a main lady in the front. She is chanting something, which I don't super like. So I'm wondering if we should rush her? Should we rush her from the front? Or should we take out her guys on the side? That's the big question. I think Cassia can take out these guys right here if we put Cassia here. She can do her eye thingy. So that means we should put Judith somewhere she can snipe comfortably from the right. Oh, there's a little space right here. Beautiful. All right, Judith goes there. Abelard, skin these men alive. Abelard, destroy these men. Argenta should probably hang back as well. Abelard, please buy all the things in these people's garage sales. Metaphorically, of course. Where does... Oh, yeah, Cassia. Cassia needs to go... Ooh, she's got a shorter range. That's okay. We'll put her there. Pascal, you go over there to help out Abelard. And Heinrichs. Oh, maybe Heinrichs and Abelard. Do I keep... so these guys are both melee. Heinrichs and Abelard are both melee. I don't want... It goes against my tactics brain to put both of my melee in the same direction. You know what I mean? So what if I do this and then I have Argenta back up Abelard? Yeah, that seems better. Okay, so Cassia, Heinrichs, and Judith on one side. Pascal, Argenta, and Abelard on the other. Alright, let's do it. Give him the old twist. We're gonna save right here. Here we go. The reactor's gonna explode in 2 rounds? What? Excuse me? What am I what? How do I stop it? Do I have to kill her? Oh, maybe we should look around for something that I can do to stop it exploding. Oh boy. Do I need to run? No, I have to stop her from exploding this thing because this thing is sacred. Okay, so... So if I'm given only 2 rounds... She has so many enemies here, it makes me think that maybe fighting them is pointless. 55 MP. Do I just kill her? Can I even get through that bubble? I don't know. Alright, well, good thing we saved. Okay. We're gonna try and take out as many guys as we possibly can in the time allotted. So, we need to do run and gun, I think. Run and gun? What's this one? Concentrated fire. The next ranged area attack deals 100 damage and additional 20% dodge reaction. That would be really good. Can I get her over here? Yes, I can. But do I do run and gun first? I don't think so. I think I move and then shoot and then run and gun and then move and shoot. Okay, so 1 AP. Yes. And then I shoot. Oops. Oh. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Whee! Yippee! Flamethrower. Run and gunning and run and gunning. Run and gunning and run and gunning. Running. La 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 la. And gunning. Where can I hit? Electro Priest. Ooh, that seems important. Right there. Ah. And then, do I dash backwards? Gain momentum equal to 6. 3 momentum for each enemy that is either in a 5-cell radius or was hit by her this turn. Yes, do that. Whee! I don't know what that does, but it seemed good. And I'm gonna dash backwards. Whee! Alright, cool. Hi, Millforge, welcome in. Yeah, I like the flamethrower a lot. Can you guys see everything okay? Can you see everything okay? Maybe not, because you guys can't see... Hold on. You guys can't see Argenta's face. Give me a second. I want you guys to be able to see everything. There we go. Okay, that should be better. Alrighty. Okay, so Argenta's done her duty. Can she reload? Nice. Alright. Now, Judith needs some crazy AoE, but she does not have crazy AoE. She's more of a concentrated attacker, you know? Vylett torching heretics like a true sister of battle. Yeah! I think if I was in the Warhammer 40k universe, I'd probably be a sister of battle. Probably. Surefire plan. 3 stacks of surefire plan. Dodge and parry. Yes! Okay, perfect. Okay. And now I think I use my Gom Jabbar. I forgot I had a Gom Jabbar. Right there. Yeah, baby! He's super poisoned. Okay, so he got gommed. Should we intimidate? I think intimidate might be a good idea. There we go. And now we're going to start shoosting. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, I missed one guy. Darn it. So that maybe I gotta get the tech priests? Maybe? I think I might need to get the tech priests, Hotties. Because these are just gunners. I don't think they're important for the barrier. Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's a nut. There's more of them. Okay, Cassia. Okay, Cassia, it's time, sweetie. It's time, sweetie. Alrighty, here we go. Machine. Good dodge. Nice. Okay. Well, she melted some guys. That's beautiful. I love my little goth daughter. She's so awesome. Okay, so the officer gains a turn with 2 AP and no MP. We should probably tell Judith... Well, hold on. Get back in the fight. We should do voice of command. Yes, voice of command. And then command Judith. Oh, I can't do both? Oh, I can't do both. Okay, I didn't know I couldn't do both. That's all right. Oh, she does have a crazy ability here. Full AP and MP. Ooh, yeah. Judith, I guess? Yeah, give Judith another turn. All right, go crazy with it. I want to kill the tech priest and see what happens. Did I hit him? I guess I didn't. Okay, what if I do this? 86%? Nice. All right, one more shot. 86. Yeah, okay, so we got one of them. So one of them's dead. Maybe that weakens... Oh! Hotties, look! Rounds until the reactor explodes! Oh! It went up, it went up, it went up, it went up! It went up! Okay, so every time I kill a tech priest, it goes up. Okay, that's how we do this. Oh boy, that's gonna be pretty tight. Where are the other... Okay, so these guys have suddenly become very important to me. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there another one on this side? Are there 2 on this side? 5. Okay, so there's 5. So I need Abelard to start wading in. I need Abelard because Abelard's the only one with enough move to get there fast enough. And Judith is going to try and take them out from afar on this side if she can. I should have moved her up, but that's okay. All right, Hotties. We've got our instructions. Let's go. Let's go. We got this. Mechanicus understandicus. Yeah. Yeah, intimidate seems like a really good move. I think in this case, because there's a lot of guys here. Can we get Heinrich? I don't know if I should have Heinrich move up. Because if this barrier falls, then I'm going to need somebody here to kill. But maybe we just leave Pascal here, I think, because Pascal might be able to... What's that on the ground? What is that? Oh, it's an incense. Okay, so let's have Heinrichs try and move up. Or maybe he should clean up the leftovers. Yeah, that seems better. Hello, may I attack, please? Zorp. Oh, that was really rough. And then we're gonna Zorp again. One additional resolve. I forget what that does. Okay, body slam him. Like a Chansey. Reckless strike. Can you strike him? Oh, I should have done that before. Okay. Oh my goodness. He hit his friends. What? He hit his friends. Okay, what's this ability? Taunting Scream. I don't think we need to taunt right now. That's not really on my... list of things to do. Okay, got that guy. I need to ram into this guy. Okay. Should we endure or should we do... Sure. Maybe that. Okay, Argenta. Oh, I get move points for some reason. Oh, that's right. We get move points whenever we do this. Okay, I'm gonna move her up here. If I can get her to dash, that would be really helpful, actually. Yeah, that should be fine. We need them. We need as much movement as possible up so that we can get to these guys. All right, we got him. We got him. I figured the mechanic out. Yeah, sure. Abelard, endure. Oh, I was hoping the burn would kill him. That's okay. Okay, now the question is, what does Pascal do? I think Pascal has to come with them this way, maybe? All right. Heinrichs has a charge like Abelard. Yes, he does. Which I'm glad that I spread them out that way. All right, so we're gonna do... Yeah, just a little bit of this. He does have a Granada. What kind of grenade is this again? I forget. What kind of grenade is... I forget what these grenades are. Doesn't show me any damage, so they're probably like poison or something. We don't want to put any AoE, area denying AoE here, because we have to walk through there to get to that guy. So we don't want to do that. That's the one thing we don't want to do. What does this do? Not sure. I'm just gonna start shooting. Get that guy, Pascal. Oops. I thought that was an attacking move. My bad. All right, shoot this guy, Pascal. Good job. Good job, little guy. His movement's really bad. I need to work on getting him more move. So I started blasting. Hi, Aiden. The mech has been cancelled. The mech has been canned. All right, this looks good. Don't shoot Argenta. Thank you. Just shoot Abelard. Abelard, endure these bullets, please. Wow, that didn't do anything to us. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, it's Argenta's turn. I think I'm gonna have her go straight for the tech priest. Or maybe like sideways. Like right here. Yeah, let's try this. And then this move, which makes her AoE effects better, I think. And then we do a wall of fire. Yeah, right there. That looks good to me. Whee! Okay, we didn't hit the tech priest, but that's okay. We're gonna have Argenta move up on top of that man's burning corpse. Argenta, step on that man's burning corpse. Jeez Louise. Okay. All right, that's good. I deem you Wolfman Jackson now, Shaman. Wait, what? Took a test, 45 questions on which faction of the chapters in Space Marines I'd be in, and I got Space Wolves. Ah, cool. I like that there's quizzes for that. That's very good. That's how you know it's a real fandom, is when you have quizzes for which house are you, you know? Okay, why is Judith's move so severely nerfed? What's going on here? What's going on here? Alright, shoot that little man, would you? Would you kindly? Oh, she can shoot someone over here. Oh my god, she can shoot this guy? Yeah, Judith, go for it. What an eagle eye she is, huh? Sorry, I don't mean to laugh so loud. It's the red rum glee deep inside of me, Hotties. I'm sorry. I don't mean to scare you. It's my bloodthirsty nature coming out. Target's too far. Can I hit another guy? Ooh, I can. Get him! 58%! She can pick them off from all the way across the room. That's wild. Okay. Okay, so that's good. I wish I could move her forward a little more, but I guess not. I thought snipers were melee weapons. No, that's only in Fallout 3, silly. Okay, so we got 3 more Electro Priests. Cassie is gonna sort of... I want her to move as far as she can up to get the priest. I don't really care. It's okay if she gets hit. Oh, I guess she doesn't get hit. Okay. Does he get hit by that? It looks like he does. All right, here we go. Sure hope this doesn't awaken the void.
If I may.
If I may, removes her eye patch, her chuny eye patch. Okay, who are we gonna give an extra turn? Heinrichs? There you go. All right, Heinrichs. Get rid of this man for me, please. Yeah, he got hit. Turns out he was peeping out from around the corner. I won't object to it. Reckless hit again. Okay. And then Cassie's turn is done. Okay, we need to kill a tech priest pretty soon, hotties. How do I get all the way up there? I don't think I can. Purge soul. Whoa. I forgot he had that. I don't think slicing enemies with butter knives counts as mercy. It does in Warhammer. It does in Warhammer 40k. Okay, so we have him move. And then we're gonna have him dash as far as he can. Can I, like, zap him?
But of course, Lord Captain.
Purge soul, get your soul purged. Target gains strength and toughness. Here you go, Cassia. Have some strength and toughness, my girl. Oh, he missed and I blocked at the same time. Don't know how that's possible. Stop shooting me. Only I can do that. Good parry, Abelard, good parry. Now try to move. Oh, Abelard. Oh, no. Hottie's Abelard is hungry. And he wants a tech priest for lunchy lunch. Mmm. Pate. Okay, I think Pascal can take care of him this turn, so I'm gonna dash up here. Yeah, try to hit me. Doofus. You there, my sworn enemy. Come forward. All right, Pascal. Show him what's what, buddy. Get real close. Hi, Steven. Hi, Quinn. Welcome in. You can move and charge? Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. How you doing? I always forget that. Zrump. All right, 3 turns. We're back to 3 turns, hotties. We did it. All right, gonna expose his weakness. Gonna stare deep into this man's soul. Perfect. Can I shoost from here? I don't think so. That's okay. All right, we're doing pretty good. We're getting so lucky with these lightning arcs. I think we're getting extremely lucky with these Oh no, wait, did we get the blessing? Didn't we get the blessing from the mummy? Is that why we're not getting lightning arcata? Okay, Argenta, it's your time to shine, baby girl. Show this man the meaning of fire and pain. Okay, so this does how much damage? This does 19 to 31. What does the wall do? 19 to 31. So it's the same. All right, shoot away. You got this. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna run and gun. Okay, and then we move over here. Gonna keep moving up. We need to keep our momentum going no matter what. And fire! Nice. And then dash. I think Abelard can clean up, so I'm gonna keep her moving up. She should be okay. She's very far. I'm very scared. But she'll be fine. She's a sister of battle. Alright, reload, my dear. Blessings of the Peats, yes. I think, do you guys remember we talked to that mummy I think that's maybe why we're not getting arc lightninged. It's because we spoke to a mummy. Okay, so we can shoot from here, which is good news. I'm gonna do that. And then I'm going to targeted snipe. 86%. All right, let's gamble. Oh, come on. That's BS. I called BS. All right, intimidate. If you can't shoot him, intimidate him. That's, oh my, the salt in the wound. 86% and I missed twice. It's kind of insane, actually. All right, Cassia. You know what to do, my sweet baby girl. Yes, my sweet baby girl. You know exactly what to do, don't you? Let it rip. Oh, it only hits one guy. Okay, maybe we don't let it rip. Maybe this once we don't let it rip, hotties. Oh, I don't have any line of sight to the target. Shoot, I moved her up too far. What if I do this? Target's too far? Okay. Alright, well, I guess Cassie is just not going to do anything. We can still do our eyeball trick. Might be worth it. Yep. Okay. They just saw that man get vaporized by her eyes. Open your eyes. Real eyes, real eyes, real eyes, hotties. Don't you realize? Don't take Vylett to Vegas. I know, right? You guys think it's a joke whenever I talk about how bad my luck is. It's not a joke, hotties. It's really that bad. Okay, reckless strike. Here we go. Now attack him. Now use your attack on him. Beautiful. All right. Now if you can, I would love it if you could charge up there. Whee! Ow, 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 ow. Leave Argenta alone. Abelard. Show these men the pain of being audited by the IRS. Wafwamp. Wafwamp. That's the officials. That's exactly what the sound effect is in Warhammer. All right, target me, target me, target me. How do I tell them to target me? Target me, everyone, target me. I don't think this guy's gone yet. Target me. Take me to Target. I'll buy some plushies. And soup. Okay, this way. Hi, Spinach. Yeah, the XCOM math is insane right now. I'm glad you guys are witnessing it in real time. Otherwise, you guys wouldn't believe me when I would say things like, you know what I mean? If you witness it with your own eyes, there's no denying that my luck is the worst. Oops. Maybe I can weaken him first. Can I do this crazy move? Oh, what's happening? My controller! What's going on? Oh, okay. So just a light bit of possession, hotties, it's fine. Sometimes controllers get possessed. You can't hold that against them. They're just tools. All right, 24%. Oh, yeah, you hit the 24. But Judith can't hit her 86. Sure. 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 I suppose. Can I walk over that, or did I just frick up? Uh-oh. Yeah, goes for Uki controlling my controller. All right. Oh, darn it. He hit Argenta, too, because they're right next to each other. Okay, so Argenta has her ultimate ability. I think this would be a good time to use it, to be honest. If I go... What's her ultimate ability again? Make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire using the weapon attack that normally costs the least AP. Until the end of the soldier's turn, the first attack against each new enemy automatically scores a critical hit. All right, let's do that. Okay, so... Oh, I can't use run and gun anymore, apparently. That's good. Okay, what if I just blast him? 25%. I can hit 25%, hotties. However, I cannot hit 86. Okay, remove the winded skill. I'm no longer winded. I'm reveling in slaughter. Okay, I'm running and gunning. I think I'm doing this right. I'm not sure. Go behind here, my dearest. And then I can hit. Can I hit him? Please say yes. Ah, oh, so short. I fell just short. No. Oh, I can hit him, though. Come on, 46. Yeah! Yeah! That's beautiful, isn't it? Oh, and I can do it again. Oh my god, hotties, I can do it again. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I can't hit him, but I can intimidate him with a wall of fire. Yeah. Yeah, oh, there we go. Whee! Wow, she's hitting all her numbers today. She's been eating her veggies. All right, Judith. I need you to get this farthest guy here. The flamer is an auto hit unless dodge. I don't know about that, but I know that the flamer has definitely missed a whole bunch. Okay, who can I shoot? Ooh, I can shoot to that guy. Maybe I'll cast a little spell on him. Cast a little spell on him. Oh, apparently I can't. But I can shoot him. Oh, no, I can't! Oh my gosh, I'm so far behind. Oh well. Watch out, Cassian. Yeah, the game likes fire, and so do I. All of these electro priests have just been backfiring on themselves. Poor guy. He just burnt himself. Okay, Cassia, should we do that thing that we like so much? Methinks yes. Methinks yes. Methinks there is no issue doing this over and over, surely.
Accustomed to being ordered around.
Really powerful, I would say even an OP ability, I would say. Like, overpowered. Like, she should not have, like, that's crazy. That's crazy. A huge cone that does 20 damage to people? What is this, D&D? What is this, Frost Breath? Alright, Cassia, you're done. Fishwife I-beam. My 4 favorite words in the English language. Fishwife I-beam. I get zorked. Brrr. Anyone who wants sashimi? Oh, sorry, not sashimi. Fishwife. I meant... Sorry, carpaccio. It's carpaccio when it's human meat. Alright, this way, bud. I guess we go... Well, now where do we go? I mean, they've got it handled over there, so I guess we start heading back, huh? No line of sight. Okay, what if we go back this way? Whee! Abelard. Show this man what it means to be barbecued. Dash, dash. Target's too close. Okay, then dash to this guy. Nice one. Can I hit him now from behind? Oh, I can. All right, here we go.
Grey hair, sure hand.
Gray hair, sure hand. Abelard really just said Dilfs do it better. Love this guy. All right, you attack me, sir. They heal? Oh, do they heal? I wish I knew the English language. Me too. All right, Pascal, you've done your job. I don't think you can shoot. Unless you can shoot? Can you shoot? Ah, no, he's too far away. All right, back up, Pascal. Get ready for the next fight. Ma'am, he's married. I know, but it's the 40k universe. Anything could happen. That's all I'm saying. He calls him... I'm not calling him a dilf. He called himself a dilf. He literally said gray hair, steady hand. Can I prep for this, maybe? Can I do anything to prep? Throw down a gas grenade or something? No. Alright. Okay, Argenta, it's your time to shine, my sweet, sweet thing. Now, don't hit Abelard, sweetie. That would be bad. Actually, you know what we can do? We can have Abelard take care of this guy. I don't know if something's gonna happen once I kill all the tech priests, though. Okay, actually, she should come this way. Guided by faith and by fire. Let's do, like, massive damage buff, thank you. And then do a line of, just a little line of fire. Oh! I knew it! There was a cutscene! Yay! We did it, Hotties! We didn't explode! Yippee! At least not yet. Hi, Bebop, welcome in. Hi, Chibi. Yeah, we're doing tactics. No worries about being late to stream. Don't worry about it. It's good to see you. He has 20 kids, doesn't he? Yeah, he does. He's like a grandpa 1,000 times over. Enough. You are powerless to halt the approach of what is to come. I see a crimson trail leading humanity to its doom. What does she mean by that? Cicatrix maledictum. A huge warp storm stretching across the galaxy, the result of a catastrophic rift in real space. Is that the void? Is that the rift? Is that the warp? Where all the chaos gods are? Is that the proper name for it? Cicatrix maledictum? Cicatrix? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Hi, Saw, welcome in. Hi, it's good to see you. Hi, Adam. Hello. It's going well. Commander Vi is killing it. That's the big ouchie in the sky. It's pronounced cicatrix. Ooh. Big warp rift cut galaxy into Cicatrix maledictum. Yeah, this maledictum's gonna do some Tony Hawk tricks on it. It got created and it split the galaxy. Yeah, this is the warp, right? This is the warp. The one that everybody's worried about. Stop freaking out, Zane. Sit down. Stop freaking out. I did it. I did it. It's a big event in the current storyline. Yeah, I won the showdown in the electric Cinnabon. I'm gonna give myself a cinnamon roll. I see the glow of the final dawn, and that means existence has made its choice. Okay, so she stabbed the control panel with a dagger. Now you will see it too. Okay, so nothing we did actually mattered. Smoke billows through the bar, and with a howl, the cultist collapses. She electrocuted herself. What? The light is gone? Was that it? The final dawn? But why was it so different from what our teacher promised? Aurora shakes her head blindly. Her voice is now the voice of an ordinary middle-aged woman, frightened and in pain. You will pay for this. You will. You. Was she possessed? And then she electrocuted herself and then the ghost left, I guess? Pascal examined the corpse with contempt and then concludes dryly, confirming purgation and termination. Oh, she died. Oh, she died. That's too bad. I would have loved to, yeah, interrogate her. The heretic took her secrets with her. Pity. Yeah, many such cases. I'm pretty sure it's Zinch. I agree, Valdian. Welcome in. I think it's Zinch, but I'm not positive. The motley hues have rejected her, leaving only a grayish-green thread. The noose that the heretic put around her own neck. I have seen this many times before. No one can escape fear itself. Damn, alright. Why did the camera shake so violently? Heinrichs approaches Aurora's body and leans over it. A minute, please, Judith L. Washington. I need no more than a minute. Okay, so Pascal can inspect the control panel damaged by Aurora. The cogitator is probably well beyond repair, but your attention is drawn away from the sacred machine and toward the dagger sticking out of the control panel. On closer inspection, it turns out to be the lavishly decorated handguard of a sword whose blade has been pried out. What? I'm confused. Its pommel is decorated with a strange adornment resembling an eye covered by a scaled lid. What remains of the blade has a blue sheen to it, the same tint as Kunrad's weapon during the mutiny on your void ship. Ah, so the influence, whatever this thing is that's possessing people, gets in via the knives, I guess? You have to get cut by the knife or stabbed by the knife, because remember, Judith got stabbed too. So maybe Kunrad got stabbed? I'm not sure. Todd, thank you so much for the super. There are multiple warp rifts, basically doors to the warp spilling out into real space. But CM is the biggest one, and it splits the whole galaxy in half, one half from the other, except a few paths. I see. Thank you so much for the super. Arigato. That makes it much more understandable. Okay, so there's multiple rifts. It's not just one. Arigato. Thank you for the support. Yeah, Judith threw her knife away earlier. That's true. She did. This is no human-made object. It was grown from a wraith bone, a material favored by the Eldari. What's a wraith bone? An Eldari material composed of crystallized psychic energy. Oh! Used in the creation of everything from art pieces to craft worlds. Who is the Eldari? An ancient and highly advanced alien race that once dominated the galaxy. Ah, like the Prometheans. What are they called in Mass Effect? Prometheans? Something like that. As you lean over the shard, you suddenly hear a multitude of voices. They blend together and individual words are distorted as though they are mocking your attempts to grasp their meaning. The nagging whisper is like the burning red scratch of an unholy claw upon your mind. Oh, we can take the sword shard. Heinrichs, take a look over here. Is this by any chance what you're looking for? Or we can toss it into the depths of the reactor. Ooh, I guess it's kind of safe to give an Inquisitor this, because he'll know how to... Hopefully, he'll know how to dispose of it, but if he doesn't do it quick enough, does he get possessed? I'm not sure. Maybe it's just better to destroy it, you know? They're elf-coded. Ah, thank you, Ghost. Okay. Space Elves? Dragon Age in space now? Yeah. Well, there's also Space Elves in, what is it called? What is it called? Destiny. Destiny has Space Elves. And they do it pretty well, actually. Take the funny shard. No! Protheans in Mass Effect. Thank you. It's Protheans, not Prometheans. Thank you, Hotties. Well, shards keep whispering to people. It's true. Why can't I swallow it? Let's just toss it in the depths. I'm not gonna deal with that, man. No thanks. Gonna throw that away. Thank you very much. Whee! Nobody noticed me chucking that, right? Nobody noticed me baseball pitching that over the edge or anything, yeah? As you touch the handguard, an otherworldly cold envelops your hand, only for a mere instant, as in the very next second you send the corrupted weapon flying into the shining abyss. The terrible wail of several dozen voices pierces your mind for a moment, only to turn into a deafening shriek and break off as a clap of electricity is heard somewhere beneath your feet. Nice. Yeah, that was like the most obvious wind-up. She like... There was no subtlety to that, but I appreciate her speed. The speed in which she did it's really important. Jarvis is the second coolest companion in Mass Effect next to Garrus. Do you think so, Steven? I like Jack a lot. I think Jack's pretty cool. What was that? Heinrichs appears behind you. Did you think it was a good idea to throw something into the reactor? I'd refrain from such experiments if I were you. Rogue Trader, on behalf of the Holy Ordos, I thank you for your cooperation and release you from requisition. From this moment on, I am at your service. I am ready to come aboard your ship and head for Footfall as soon as you deem it possible. That is, if you do not have other business in the system, in which case I am prepared to assist you in its prompt resolution. I would like to remove Aurora's mask. The iron helmet is firmly attached. Her face is impossible to make out in the darkness. But you wonder if for only a moment you saw something move. Okay, cool. Let's finish cleansing this monastery, Pascal. Executing. Let the Omnissiah-given motive force flow and all obstacles in its path be eradicated. Alright. Rex and Morden. Yeah, Morden's pretty cool, too. Oh, autocorrect, change it to Jarvis? That's funny. Jack has the best Paragon romance. I like Jack a lot. I never romanced her, but I do really like her. Alright, we leveled up, Hotties. Let's grab her body, see what we can take. What's this? Avenger Gauntlets. All attacks of opportunity deal an additional AGI bonus damage. Ooh. Blasphemous Prison. A glass prism crafted by the cultists of the Final Dawn. It belonged to their leader, Aurora. If you look through it long enough, your vision begins to deceive your mind, showing what could be instead of what is. Interesting. Okay. I will keep that, thank you.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
It sure does. Alright, explore the bodies, please. Take all their stuff, thank you. La la la, take all their stuff, thank you. La la la. Take all their stuff, thank you. La la. I'm surprised that was it. I'm surprised that was the entire fight. I was kind of expecting something more, to be honest.
Yes, they all.
Like her to change into something evil or something. Alright, grab this. Whee! Anything over here? Nope. Nothing but misery. What is Argenta doing? Alright, one more body. Oh, a couple more actually. This one's been incinerated. Very well. No secrets? Okay, no secrets. Hi Armada, welcome in! The prism's an item to sell. Okay. I'm excited to sell it. I do love a good loot. I love a good little bit of change in my pocket rattling around. Wasn't there a way we could have gone this way? Ooh, goods. Oh, yeah. Give me that, thank you. Is that really it in here? Okay, I guess we go. I feel like I'm missing some lore. Oh! I can inspect. I can't read that. The miraculous fusion reactor. Okay. Alrighty, let's keep going. Hi, Shrimp, welcome in. I do like the game a lot. How you doing? Oh. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Caramel dancing, ooh, 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 ah, ooh, ah. All right, let's try that again. Try that again. There we go. It just works. Oh, they're really happy with us, guys. A hollowed electrodynamic cenobium greets its savior. Hello, every electro priest. Hello. I hope you had fun. I hope it was chilling here. No heresy, no heresy, no heresy. All right, I'm leaving. I guess I go now. What's this? The cultists were killed with a hit to the back from some kind of electric weapon. Oh, yeah. We've been here. Okay. All right, we can leave then. I think we're done. I've been into Warhammer for years now, and I still feel like I'm missing some lore. Yeah, that's me, Steven. I only started playing Warhammer, I think, last year. I played Space Marine 2 when it first came out, and that was pretty fun. And this is like my first like proper game. Proper Warhammer game. Oh, hi, Abel. Do you want to come with us? He's alive, although unconscious. Shouldn't we get him some help or something? Hi, Nakai. Welcome in. The spin. Yeah, it seems to happen whenever I use a controller. I'm not sure if it does with keyboard. But I've noticed that it does it when I use controller. Whee! Grab that real quick. Before I get electrocuted. Ah. That hurts me. That hurted me. Oh, should we save? Maybe we should save. We run. Ah, not that far. No. Okay, go. Phew, that was close. Okay, so how do we leave again? This way? To the outside. There we go. Oh, I have to collect the remaining stuff. Yes, I would like to exit the area, thank you. I should give the Dawn of War series a go vibe. What's that, Shardley? Hi, Brady, hi! My keyboard broke and I can't use some keys, but I'm gonna chat as best I can. Oh, no! Your I and your O key broke. That's terrible. I hope you get it fixed soon. It is kind of funny to see ones and zeros. Welcome in. I hope you've been well. Dawn of War is the RTS. They're RTS games. Hi, Templar. Are they Warhammer RTS? I'm not as good with RTS as I am with TTS, turn-based tactics, TBS. So that would take a lot of getting used to. All right, tra-la-la. I guess we leave. Hey, everything's fine, by the way. Okay. Guess they don't really care that much. Okay. All right, let's go. Turn to the void ship. Yippee! And get our party some hot food and a nice bath, and hopefully their wounds recover. Getting electro burns from running through that static part. Okay.
Rogue trader. I was somewhat brusque at our first meeting, and I would like to make up for it by expressing my thanks for your assistance in the election.
Oh, this is Heinrich's.
Your arrival could not have come at a better time.
Indeed.
Unfortunately, my personal investigation has hit a dead end. I think I will have to call upon outside resources to continue the search.
Okay, so... so we can lie to him, Hotties. Or we can tell him the truth. Oh boy. Oh boy. To be truthful with my party members or to not be truthful? I think Judith would probably tell him the truth. She would do what she thinks is best, which is get rid of the artifact so that it couldn't corrupt anyone. But she would tell him that she threw it away, I think. She doesn't talk to Inquisitors without her lawyer present. Yeah, lying to Inquisitors, nothing can go wrong there. He's not powerful enough to be legally allowed to shoot you. True, but he could come back with people who are powerful enough who would be legally allowed to shoot me. That's the issue. His boss could probably rock up and shoot me whenever he wanted to. So that's the problem. The thing is, that dagger that like is super evil, it's also pierced me. And if they track it back to me, they're gonna arrest me and throw me in Inquisitor jail or kill me on the spot. So I have a vested interest in keeping this information from him because it will eventually lead him back to me. Because I have one of those in my brain or something like that. Oh boy. Oh boy. Now I understand Warhammer. I do. Do we still have the shard? No, we threw it away, Lich. Welcome in. Hi. I'm as immune as an Inquisitor in terms of committing heresy. Yeah, but the question is, do I want to? I feel like they might go easier on me if I willingly give up the information. If I hide it, I just look like a cultist, right? Also, I don't want the Inquisition getting in the way of me amassing glory and riches, Hotties. And I feel like if I just am upfront with them, they'll be able to figure that, or they'll be on a goose chase for a while and let me amass my riches, you know? Okay, I'm gonna tell them the truth.
What? All right. At the very least, the object of corruption, if that is indeed what it was,
It definitely
has been
was.
destroyed. This is a satisfactory outcome.
I couldn't risk that he was gonna get corrupted by it.
There is one more thing. The Lord Inquisitor gave me this item.
He seemed cool with it.
He
He seemed pretty cool, actually.
I would find myself aboard
Telling him
this
didn't really have
vessel
any
he-
consequences yet.
I was instructed to deliver this device to Lady Theodora. However, given recent events, I believe I ought to present it to you. This is an elucidator. A sacred machine capable of translating the languages of remote and lost worlds into Low Gothic.
Hey,
Process Xenos languages to a certain degree.
pretty useful.
Without infelicities.
Infelicities.
Possibly well.
Be honest, Van Kalux, is this some kind of tracking device?
Certainly not. The Elucidator is such a rare and complex
Sure.
messiah that neither I nor any of my
I believe that. Yeah.
compromising its integrity.
I choose to believe that.
Have your tech priests confirm that there are no listening devices inside?
Sure, sure. Yeah, the word infelicity is really interesting. Yeah, I lucked out, didn't I? Inquisitors are pretty pragmatic a lot of the time. The blowing up planets for anything is mostly a meme. Oh, I see. Okay. Ooh, I succeeded a perception test. Heinrichs cuts you a glance, one which you suddenly realize is charged with a strange, almost personal interest. Before deferentially averting his gaze, is he flirting with Judith? No way.
Apologies in advance if I unknowingly violate the protocol for conversing with someone of your elevated status. I think a slip in composure is to be expected when one is hosted personally in the...
I think he's trying to, you know what, Judith. L. Washington, our girl. Conversing with you is no less disconcerting for me, Master von Kalix.
After serving in the Holy Ordos all these years, I'm used to people being wary of me.
One cannot blame the Empyrean citizens for fearing the Inquisition.
Such a fear sometimes indicates that a person has something...
Oh, fuck. Oh, frick off.
Proves nothing. Even thoughts can be dangerous.
Yeah. Whatever. What do you plan to do now?
I would like to offer my assistance in resolving your immediate problems. I am aware that the ship suffered considerable losses during the recent mutiny and was damaged by the cultists' actions, and you have lost many valuable officers as well.
True.
You are in a difficult situation. I am at your disposal.
What do you think will become of the electrodynamic Cenobium?
It all depends on the electro priests who survived the attack. Fortunately for them, the cultists did not manage to seriously corrupt the holy site.
Well, I might have thrown... Well, I might have thrown an evil dagger into their main reactor. Okay, well, I'm sure it's fine. Must return to my duties. Someone's trying to contact me.
Thank you for your time. Please consider me at your complete...
This guy's a little bit too eager to please. I don't like that. I'm suspicious. Congratulations on the victory, Your Ladyship. The entire vessel was impatiently awaiting the news of your expedition's success. The rumors about you not simply saving the Tech Priest Monastery, but actually eliminating the source of the mutiny are spreading like wildfire. The Vox transmissions from across the world speak of nothing else. Oh, wow. Okay, so we're kind of famous. Yeah, surely nothing bad can happen from that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, if a big, delicate machine can't handle an evil knife, what good is the machine? Very true. Governor Medina is expecting you at his command center to discuss matters. We are ready to depart immediately. Just give the order. Okay, well, maybe I want to run around and having fun and playing first. La 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 la. Maybe I'll play my gothic piano, aka the organ. Oh, I didn't know I could actually play it. Wow. Awesome. Link my account. No, thank you. None of that. Ooh, a vault. Did we put anything in here, Hotties? I don't think we did. What's the point of a vault? If we have no carry weight, can we just carry everything? La la la. Yeah, we saved the planet. They're gonna live happily ever after. True. Oh, there's Judith. Or not Judith, what's her name? Theodora. The majestic portrait painted by a skilled artist greets guests who have been granted permission to enter the Lord Captain's quarters. Oh, I can barely see that. I can't see the text box. It's too high up. I can't zoom out. Ah, well. Oh, there we go. Maybe if I... Oh. This seems like a design oversight. Nope, I still can't see the text. Ah, the coat of arms of House von Valencius is crowned with the text of the oath of... Okay. Understood. Let's go to the bridge. She had but a moment alone, and now she's back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Back at it again at Crispy Ship. Oh, there's Heinrichs. Hey, bud. He looks at you intently, his head tilted. Guys, I think he wants Judith. Like, why would he tilt his head like that? Why is he like, I want you to leave my retinue. How long have you served in the Inquisition?
Since the day of my initiation as an acolyte. So, decades. How many real years it's been, it's hard to say. When I return from a journey through the warp, I often discover that much more or much less time has passed in real space.
It's true. Why wouldn't he? Judith has such a beautiful steel dentures. If I saw someone with a full steel lower jaw, I too would want to. I too would want to smooch. You know. For someone who's been in service for decades, you certainly look young.
The first step for biomancers such as myself is to take control of the processes of their own body, including aging. I've endured innumerable hazards in my work. If I allowed every trace of them to remain, I would look completely different today.
Okay, so what duties have you been carrying out for the Inquisitor?
You can't really be expecting me to answer that question.
I mean, maybe. Maybe? I don't know. He is kind of vain, yeah. He's not as down to earth as Abelard, I don't think. Even Abelard's kind of up his own butt, to be honest. He's very vain and also like intentionally mysterious. He's trying too hard, man. Just a little too hard. You visited many worlds during your service, I wager.
Indeed. I have visited many of the places brought to the Emperor's light, and those sullied by the filth of the arch-enemy. In truth, even after all these years spent visiting...
He's trying too hard to be Batman, yeah.
And looking beyond its borders, I still consider the Segmentum Solar to be the greatest of all humanity's bastions. Nothing compares to the majesty of Holy Terror.
That's Earth, I think.
Might of Mars, the grandeur of the segment's other worlds.
Okay.
Gladly.
You're not the Inquisitor's only acolyte, correct?
Of course not. The Lord Inquisitor's entourage comprises dozens of people.
Okay.
The best of the best. Experts in various fields and disciplines. Some of them I know personally.
Okay.
Others I've never...
So he's not the only one. He's probably competing for the Inquisitor's approval a lot, I would say.
To be honest, I'm not even certain that the people I know are still alive.
Yikes. That's not great.
Of the Lord Inquisitor, but in the Coronis expanse, I have been working alone.
Don't you get lonely? Oh no, hotties. Do we romance? Do we romance the Roman? Does Judith want this guy? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're trying to initiate emotional vulnerability, hotties. You know where that goes. We all know where this ends up. Yeah, he'd be wearing a necktie if he could. Yeah. True. The Grandma Riz. Hey, she's not a grandma. She's childless. You can fix him. I don't want to fix him. It's fine. He can be whoever he wants to be. Yeah, it could give us more... That is true. It could give us more political pull with the Inquisition. Might be useful to have a friend in the Inquisition, if you know what I'm saying. I can make him worse. Hi, Monster. I think that's just a normal question. Is it? Okay, well, what if it's not, though? You know what I mean? All right, fine.
I had never even considered such a thing.
Oh, it's not a normal question!
Perhaps I do.
It's not a normal question! 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 Hold on, let me move so you can see what's happening. It's not a normal question. It's not a normal question. It's not a normal question. Hey, I have a question. Guys, it's not a normal question. I was right. You guys tried to gaslight me, but I know better. I know better about shipping and fanfic than you do. Hey, guys. I feel like this is moving too fast for Judith. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm moving too fast. Let the people decide. Okay, all right. Well, all right. We're going to start a poll, hotties. Poll time. What do we say? 1 or 2? Okay, let me get the poll up on the purple side too. What do we say? What do we say? 1? Response 1 or response 2? All right, go ahead, hotties, vote. Democracy, democracy, democracy. Democracy. You're a rogue trader, live fast, die young. I think it's more like live fast, die very old. Yeah, cue the office gift. No, 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 no. He's an RPG character. It's not rocket science to rizz him up. What? Hotties, are you jealous of Judith? You have to save yourself in case there's a super hot alien. Oh, that's true. Judith might be more into aliens. I don't know. It was a normal question as a male character, my bad. You gotta trust me, hotties. I know more about writing dialogue than you do, methinks. I've written some Yu-Gi-Oh fanfic in my time. 2 will scare him off? Do you think? Can I save? Oh, I can. I can't save! Okay, 69% of you are saying 1. Yeah, this sounds a little heretical. No, 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 no. I don't think rogue traders are forbidden from having relationships, right? Or are they? He might be some... Oh my god, you guys are so... Whoa. Whoa. Humans are boring. Non-humans, on the other hand. Wow, okay, so the hotties feel very differently about this. Okay, so number 1, 67%, 69. Oh yeah, we saved when we got to the ship, yeah. Heinrichs, do you think love can bloom on the battlefield? Rogue traders are forbidden from anything. Oh, nice. Hi, Sergi, welcome in. They have a dynasty. Ah. It's a hereditary title? Oh, so we have to have kids? Oh, so Judith is gonna have to have kids someday? I would kind of, yeah, if we have an ex that's an Inquisitor, that could also be really scary, hotties. He's a CIA, are you really sure? I'm not sure, insert. Also, hi, welcome in. That's why I'm putting it to democracy. You guys get to vote, which we say here. We gotta preserve our nearly extinct lineage. That's true. You can do cloning tubes and clone babies. Oh, we don't have to... We don't have to do the thing? In this universe? That's kind of cool. Theodora just picked some random relatives. I see, okay. Let's see. All right, hotties, you're running out of time on the poll. 3, 2, 1. Oof, the purple site is straight down the middle, 50-50. 9 votes on either side. Brady, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you so much. Democracy. Arigato. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah. All right, let's see on the red site. I'm closing it. I'm closing it, hotties. 3, 2, 1. All right, hotties have voted. 71% say do number 1. Okay. All right, number 1 it is. Remember this, hotties, when she's when she's cold and alone, When Judith is in her bed, cold and alone, remember this. You did this to her.
Perhaps. When we both
Oh!
have a suitable time.
Wait, I just got an achievement that says I instigated a romance. What? Wait. Wait. So number one huh? Oh, so he didn't. Yeah, he wouldn't have liked the forward one probably. Hotties, you're really good at rizzing men. Whoa. Nice. Good job. All right, Judith's still in the game. She's still in the game. All right. If you're an interrogator, does that mean you hold a special position in the retinue?
We are not a retinue. We are acolytes. As for your question,
This guy's getting
I am
on my
closer than
nerves.
anyone else to the one I call my personal teacher. The Lord Inquisitor deemed me worthy of undertaking the most important and sensitive tasks requiring the attention of agents of the Golden Throne.
Okay. Are there other acolytes in the Cronus Expanse? Yeah, he went actually for real. The interrogator narrows his eyes at you. After several seconds of silence, you realize you'll not be getting an answer. All right, fine. Damn. Do we want to know about this guy? Does he have a tragic backstory that justifies all of this pompousness? Do you think? Yeah, you guys are really good at that. All right.
I'm usually the one interested in the pasts of those around me, not the reverse.
Okay,
I
bud.
come from a night world.
What's a night world?
Dawn 3.
Oh.
I belong to a branch of one of the noble houses until my exceptional ability. After that, I was sent on a black ship to Holy Terror, where I was
I can't do this.
began my service.
I can't do this. This guy is so up his own ass. I can't do this. Okay. No, keep it together. Vylett, even if you don't want to do this, this is for Judith. This is for Judith's love life, Vylett. You got to get your head in the game. She wants this. This is her preference. She likes guys like this. Okay. All right. Yeah, unbelievable risk from Hendrix. Hi, Sus. Welcome and thank you for the first time chat. It is in the job description. True. Okay. So that's really great and all. Wait. What's a black ship again? Imperial void ships that transport psychers given up by numerous worlds. Oh, he was being sarcastic. Oh, I don't think he was being genuine. He was being sarcastic. His exceptional abilities, as in he was found out to be a psyker and then thrown on a scary ship. Okay. Okay, so I'm a little more understanding of that. How did you discover your abilities?
Like many psychers unaware of their curse, I found out when a strong emotional reaction triggered an involuntary response.
Oh, no.
My great aunt had a pet grink.
A what?
Nay, it bit me, and I boiled it from inside out.
Ah! Ah!
And when my
What?
great aunt slapped me for what I'd done, I boiled her too.
Oh, my... Hey. Okay. Yummy boiled aunt. Anybody hungry? I expected a more dramatic story. I hope you've mastered your abilities since then. I mean, that's a good thing to wish, yeah?
When I arrived on Holy Terror and was tested, I was found to be suitable material for becoming a sanctioned psyker, able to bend his curse to his own will.
Okay.
I can assure you that the adepts of the Astra Telepathica were right in their assessment.
Telepathica. Okay, cool. So he's normal now. It's fine. It's fine. Brady, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub to Silas. I really appreciate that. Arigato. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, boiled from the inside out sounds like a great way to go. Tell me about the black ship.
Picture
I don't know what a black ship is.
prison ship filled with frightened, angry psychers who can't control their abilities.
Did you
They
boil them?
lost their homes and their families.
Okay, so not great.
Some of them were children and adolescents like I was.
Oof.
Some were monstrous creatures who no longer had the right to be called human, or psychopaths who reveled in their impure powers.
Oof. That's bad. I sure hope they kept all of those guys separate.
Once, when one of the miscreants broke free, those in command simply depressurized and got rid of the culprit, along with the prisoners and crew tainted by
Oh!
But even after that, I heard the echo of inhuman suffering and terror that filled
Jeez.
the heart of the ship.
Emperor above.
Leaves me to recall that episode to this day.
It's like how the Jedi in Star Wars take children, but worse. Yeah, seems like it. Were you sent to the Inquisition straight after training?
No. First, I was accorded the status of a psyker fit for service in the Imperial Guard, where I then spent several years. It was only afterward that I became an agent of the Golden Throne.
Okay. If you're worthy enough, would be getting fed to the Emperor. Oh, so either you comply or you get fed to the Emperor, huh? Do you remember your home planet?
I do, but I have no ties to my homeworld now. None except my first name.
Oh.
I left Guizhon 3 when I was still a child. My family disowned me,
Oh.
stripping me of my family name.
Damn.
I was given a new one by those who trained me. Even for a noble, being branded a psyker is a mark of eternal shame.
Ah, so it transcends classes.
Before I was put on the black ship.
Interesting. But isn't the Emperor just one big psyker? That's so weird. That's so weird. Oto-san! Thank you for the resub for 12 months. It's been a year. Wow. Happy 1 year. It felt longer than that. Looking forward to more adventures. Thank you so much, Oto-san. Arigatou gozaimasu. Wow. Yeah, guys, I'm having my anniversary stream. 1 year anniversary stream on November 1st. It's going to be really, really fun. We're going to be rewatching my debut. Playing some Skyrim VR. Wink, wink. And some more fun stuff. So, yeah. Thank you so much, Oto-san. I appreciate that. Yeah. Alright, what can you do as a psyker? Yeah, like, how are your abilities different than Idira's?
The Lord Inquisitor was most insistent that I master the discipline of Santic demonology.
Santic what?
I used my faith and my power to crush the enemies of the Imperium.
Oh.
Servants of chaos tremble at the sound of the Emperor's name, uttered by my lips.
Oh, so you're an
I'm
exorcist.
also a skilled biomancer. I can manipulate bodily processes. Sometimes
Okay.
I resort to those skills in the course of my life,
Oh!
when it is necessary
Oh.
to make the subject of an interrogation more.
Oh, that's so cool. Anyway, I gotta go now. Hey guys, does that mean he can make people shit? Hey, Hotties, do you think Heinrichs makes people shit themselves? Just asking questions. It's me, question asker. I'm just asking questions. I'm very brave for it, too. Okay, who else are we talking to? La la la. La 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 la. Probably? Probably. Check Brother Abel. Where's Brother Abel? Where did he go? Hard to find anybody on this ship. Who is Heinrich Montag? Oh. How did you come to be in the service? Oh, this is my mechanic guy. Hi, Milk Tea, hi. It's supposed to prompt a different question. What? Not in the usual way. My ancestors wronged yours and were appointed inferni as a result. Oh, that's not great. Hard labor, deadly risks, plenty of opportunities to atone. Those criminals have been dead for generations, but we are still serving their time. Maybe we'll find redemption one day. Oh my god, so there's like generational servitude? I'm a humble laborer in charge of putting out fires and dealing with emergencies, but everyone calls me the Infernus Master. I guess this is because I answer for them with my life. With your life, you say? That's right. Picture flames roaring. All the ship systems have failed, including the artificial gravity. You can't make out anything because of the red-hot debris, and you know an explosion is coming. It's a nightmare, but it's your job to evacuate the panicked crew, eliminate the cause of the fire, and get the compartment back in. Ooh, that's a tough job. Jeez. Damn. It's Warhammer, baby! Hi, Haku, welcome back! Hi, Professor, hi! If I missed anybody, hello, welcome in. It's good to have you. Welcome to Tactics Tuesday. Of course, the job description doesn't allow me to risk my life now. It's all about management these days, sending the boys and girls into the fire. But it's all nonsense, and if the going gets tough, I won't leave them there alone. What kind of this guy's nice. I like this guy. What kind of emergencies does the Infernus Guild deal with? Oh, there are many. Accidents due to external factors, for example, hits from enemy guns or collisions with hollow objects like the wreckages of other ships. There are plenty of internal causes as well, from system malfunctions and short circuits to problematic cargo. A couple years ago, something blew up in the hold, nearly burned it to a crisp. And then there's sabotage. The Voidiger snake did a lot of damage to the ship, that's true. I'm not gonna, that seems kind of rude to say. Tell me more about the Infernus Guild. What interests you the most? Our duty, our state-of-the-art equipment, or our vibrant traditions? Ooh, what traditions? We have plenty of those, like the reminders. Heinrich rolls up his sleeve, revealing a tattoo inscribed over an old burn mark. When you survive a particularly hopeless accident, you get a tattoo on your scar. You can always tell an experienced Infernus by their ink. It's like a badge of honor of sorts. That's pretty cool. Tell me how you got your reminders. Good night, Shrimp. Sleep well. Oh, yeah, see me? He's a generational firefighter. Yeah. This guy remembers where the nearest fire extinguishers are. Yeah. He's hyper. This guy's hyper aware of all the emergency exits at all time. Sacrificial slave labor. Damn. This one is from the time plasma leaked from the outer aft circuit. Imagine yourself clinging to the hull outside, thermal cutter in one hand and a magnetic clamp in the other. Azure flames burst from the breach, the kind that can incinerate you in a second. All that separates you from death is a flimsy rope and a void suit more ancient than Holy Terra. And yet the price I paid was nothing compared to my comrades. Oh boy, he lost his friends. As for this one, I got this one in the ammo depot where my wife Elsinora died. Oh no! There was a fire and the flames were getting close to the ammunition. And I don't mean autogun rounds, those were macro cannon shells. Type of void ship weapon mounted on the sides or the dorsal section. Oof. We put out the fire as best we could, but we were losing. Suddenly, Elsie took my hand, kissed me, and then ran straight into the blaze and activated the emergency blast door. We stayed outside while she entered the compartment. It was quite a story. Yikes! Hey, why don't we romance this guy? Why are we romancing the uppity, like, CIA agent when this, like, salt of the earth kind gentleman is here? I'm sorry for your loss, Heinrich. He nods gratefully and takes another puff. This guy needs a vacation, man. State of the art. How is the guild organized? The Infernus service is split into different brigades. The heart of the guilds are, of course, our liquidators. Tough guys with nerves of steel who put out fires and pull people from flames. Others are repairmen, dealing with problems like jammed doors, fuel leaks, or broken vents. And then there's the walking inspectors who check the decks to make sure nothing is blocking any passages or access to communication lines. State-of-the-art equipment? Yeah, what do they have giant robots? That was a bit of a stretch, I'm sorry. There is no state-of-the-art equipment. The risks of ruining it in a fire are too great. We get by using human resources and the most common items available. Respirators, fire extinguishers, and flame retard. Are you telling me that our emergency services don't have the best equipment? Hey, that seems like kind of an oversight. Lives of the Inferni are not worth much. What? Okay, that's enough for now, Heinrich. Never let your fire go out, Captain. I mean, no. Heinrich hurriedly waves his hands. That's just a stupid little guild in-joke. Seriously, if you see an Infernus next to a naked flame, run. That guy's chill. I like that guy. No, they're not trash. They're not trash. Judith doesn't like how this place is run. Alright, let's go talk to the guy we saved. How do I find him? La 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 la. Is he down here? La 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 la. La la la. Nope, nothing down here. Yeah, he's so much better than Henrik's. I don't get it, but whatever. I guess I guess you guys want to... We can romance him. It's fine. We can romance Henrik's. Whatever the hotties want. You know, we're romancing based on democracy here. All right, where is our friend? Where would I find my friend? That's the bridge officer. Is he over here? That's Janris. That's Jocasta. Yeah, I think 3 meals a day should be like the minimum, right? We're the hotties. It was never meant to be. No, no, no. It's okay. Bridge Technomat. Oh, hi. Thank you for the salute. That was nice of you. Oh, hi, Pascal. Abel! There he is. The person you saved from the Electro-Priest Monastery is staring intently at the Cogitator's vid screen. Abel looks up at you. The Omniscia knows all, comprehends all. How are you feeling, Abel? The running of the binaric protocols was bogged down and dissolved in false commands. The filter has separated the correct signals from the incorrect. The running has been restored to its swiftness. Okay, I think that means he's okay now. Tech Brother Abel has passed the diagnostics. The pernicious influence of sacrilegious procedures has been completely eliminated. Statistically, most survivors of a schismatical's infestation are left with severe cognitive impairments. However, Tech Brother Abel's mind, being of a less typical nature, has not been damaged to so great a degree. What does that mean? Gaze into his eyes? Tech Brother Abel, are you free from possession? Are you not? I trust that you pose no threat to my ship? He's avoiding eye contact. What was flawed has since been purged, but the shadows of the hunt linger. The cog is dismounted and no judgment has been made. In the absence of judgment, a threat remains. Who will make the judgment? I will. Pascal places a mechadendrite on Abel's shoulder and repeats, I will make the judgment that will avert the threat. There is no need to frighten him. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure. You care for him as if he were your younger brother. Tech Brother Abel is harmonious, and harmony is beauty. It is so strange an urge to protect beauty from the horrors of the grotesque. What judgment are you guys talking about? Only he knows. But if my tech brother fears that he might not make the right decision at the critical moment, then I will do it for him. Okay. Alright, so he's seen something coming. Abel's definitely seen something. Oh, there's just a man strapped to a... I will try not to give Abel any undue cause for dread. Do you guys see the man strapped to, like, the mecha toilet? What is that thing? Mecha pedestal? Ooh. Ouch. Why do you and Pascal have the same name? The naming of the names is not an index to the text. The naming of the names is the text. What does that mean? That's an AMD? Spicy brain saved him from being a dead brain. Oh, I see, Spaghetti. Okay. He may be electric, but he's also acoustic. Oh, nice. Abel's answers can be enigmatic. His mind works differently from ours. He thinks in harmonic imagery and notices the symmetries and proportional relationships in the world around him. Poetry would be the closest analogy to how he perceives and interacts with reality. You know, him and Cassia would probably get along really awesome. Could you please explain what you mean? Okay, he doesn't understand. Do you understand what he's referring to? Negative. However, I will hypothesize. Tech Brother Abel is seeking to convey the idea that our matching identifiers are not the key to some vital data point. They are, in and of themselves, the vital data point. What? At this stage of my analysis, I can draw no useful conclusions from this proposition. Oh, so they have the same name because they like each other. That's what they're trying to say in their nerd speak. Doesn't matter why your names are the same. What matters is they are the same. At this point in time, the cycle has been broken and reshaped into a rising spiral as Armanot envisioned. They are connected. My hypothesis regarding Abel's connection to the blessed Armanat has been confirmed. Don't know what's going on here, but it seems great. Yeah, Abel, have you met our goth daughter? He is the all table. That's a servitor? Yeah, I know. I know, it's just hard to look at him. You know, it's like really messed up. Are you creating Tech Priest Yowie? I'm not creating Tech Priest Yowie. I'm just saying I think they really like each other. And they have the same names. That means they're like married, right? Point to Cogitator. What are you working on? We catch the soul of the light in the solar wind. We look for the footsteps the Omnissiah left when he walked to the desert. This is the oneromantic computational procedure. I hope I said that right. The depersonalized minds of these machine servants are in a data dream, processing enormous arrays of assorted data and aggregating them. Virtually all results of such synthesis are scrap data, but occasionally we have noted coincidences whose exactness defied logic. What does that mean? It's an extremely rare and venerated form of statistical augury. Ah, so the stock market. You guys are making the stock market. Is that what that is? It's more like siblings. Oh, they're... Oh, I see. Oh, my bad. I misunderstood. Abel to Pascal is like Cassia to you. Oh, that's his son? Hey, Tech Priest, did you know 1 out of 10 people can read binary? What does that mean? Well, it's not my fault. We went from talking to Heinrichs and then you guys rizzing Heinrichs, and now I've just got Riz on the brain. It's not my fault. It's your fault. Take a closer look at the vid screen to check for anything unusual. Perception test succeeded. You notice certain repeating patterns in the scrolling columns of ruins. You may not know what they mean, but you can clearly see, or rather sense, their similarities. You point these out to Abel, making his face light up with joy. A crystal is exquisite and clear water. Deviation from the cycle's trajectory has been increased, as was Armanat's wish. Okay, he starts to sing. And it sounds nice, actually. Tech Brother Abel has dedicated a lesser aria to you. Aww! Aww, he sang a song! He made a song for me! I love my son. Pascal, I know you think he is his son, but this is my son now. If a child opens their mouth and sings me a little song, they are my sons and my daughters. Sorry. I adopt you. Thank you for the generous gift. The gift is disproportionate, but it does signify a personal affinity. Okay, I'm going to inspect the sacred machine. The hair has been removed from the servitor's head. Bald. They're both... Sorry. I shouldn't be making fun of the servitors. That's not very nice of me, man. That's not very nice of Judith to make fun of the poor bald servitors. Their bulky cerebral augmatics cover their skulls like helmets. The faces of the cogitator servants are blank and their eyes are closed. Their lips are incessantly whispering what sounds like gibberish. Hundreds of lines of symbols containing information scroll down the cogitator's vid screen. Abel peers at it with voracious interest in sharp contrast to his usual placidity. Why do you do it? It's how we execute the quest for knowledge in the hope that the machine god grants us an epiphany, so that we may discern a logical connection in a mass of absurd data which will propel our comprehension forward. Okay. Did you hear what Abel said? It seems we've contributed to Armanat's design and deviated from the cycle. What does that mean? We follow a path chartered by a great mind, but that path leads to dark places. Oh. The cycle has the advantage of predictability. Abandoning it will plunge the collective into a perilous place of uncertainty, which will inevitably lead to disasters and the risk of universal annihilation. Oh, so they're trying to avoid the universe blowing up? Don't worry, 40k is full of mean people. I know, Sally. That's why I have to be nice, to balance the scales. They don't deserve it. They don't deserve it. Thank you for the pat, me creamy. Thank you for the pats. The doctrine of discontinuing the cycle may herald good things to come, or it may be a death sentence. Only the Omnissiah knows all and comprehends all. This is starting to sound a lot like A little bit like Buddhism, kind of. Like a little bit of, you know, like the eternal cycle of life and death. And how it's like, they believe it's suffering. And you break it to reach nirvana. It is better to meet the challenge of change and perish in failure than to rot alive. True. This statement is true. The annihilation promised by stagnation is inevitable. Annihilation in the course of a crisis of change is merely probable, and meekly waiting for the foretold decline is shameful and constitutes a betrayal of the quest for knowledge. Okay. Abel immediately looks away as if he's lost all interest in you, but then his vox crackles, barely audible. I am glad to see you. Oh, he's so cute. I love Abel. Aww. Oh, he's so cute. Malkosh, thank you for the resub of the Prime for 12 months. Thank you so much. Yippee. 1 year with awesome Vylett Moonheart. Awesome sauce. Not the awesome sauce. Thank you, Malkosh. I really appreciate that. Arigato. 1 year. Let's go. Damn, it's really been that long, huh? Okay, that was awesome. I love talking to Abel. He's very chill. He's very chill. Okay, so now who else do we talk to, hotties? Maybe Cassia? Does she have anything different to say, you think? Hello, Jokata. Where's Cassia? Oh, she's down here. Where's my Casio piano? Where's my Casio keyboard? There she is. Oh, no.
Describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulation.
She just has the mostly the same dialogue. Oh well, that's okay. Lamoru, thank you so much for the dodo. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. Abelard, fetch Abel a cookie. Wait, they have the same name. I didn't realize that. Abelard and Abel, best friends forever. That would be really cute. Thank you so much, Lamoru. I really appreciate that. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Make sure you're taking care of yourself too, okay? Hotties, post your dinners in the Discord. If you guys, if you're donoing today, post your dinner in the Discord or else gun emoji. Vale, thank you for the reset with Prime for 12 months. Arigato. Man, it's been a year, huh? Thank you so much for the Bezos bucks. I appreciate that. Thank you for robbing Jeffy in Minecraft and giving it to me. I really appreciate that. Maybe we can get her to tell the future?
The esteemed Magos Haneman is shattered, like a beautiful stained glass window into a mosaic of colors. His bright, beckoning
I forget who that is.
together
Magus
in
Haneman?
complete disarray. I must confess it perplexes me. Normally, scarlet and steel are all that fills the heart of a servant of the Omnissiah.
Oh, he's got different colors in him. Isn't that the guy we're trying to rescue?
Behind the cobalt steel of his thoughts, behind the cold, faded...
Oh, that's
glow of his
Pascal.
emotions,
Oh.
an ember, the color of amber, glows in Master Van Kalox's soul. So bright and warm, one is tempted to touch it.
Okay, so he's secretly a nice guy. Is that what I'm hearing?
It's sad that the interrogator seeks to drown it with his own hands in the bottomless blue of duty.
Yeah, he's got empathy.
Sad
Uh-oh.
indeed.
That's not useful in 40k. Empathy? Oh, it's Abel's last name. Pascal Hanneman. Why does it... Oh, Megas is his title. Ah, making quesadillas as we speak. Let's go, pull on in. I still haven't our Discord link. It should be there, Koval, if you go to the membership posts. Yeah. Okay, yeah, go get food, hotties. Go get a little snacky.
I have enjoyed your company.
I have too, my fish daughter. My gothic fish daughter. Okay, well. Should we level up? No, we should wait till we have the full party to level up. Alright. Let's save. Actually, can I go to different parts of the ship? I think I can, right? La la la. Let's go to different parts of the ship. I don't think I've explored it very thoroughly. White Ship Shrine. Astropathic Cathedral Chapel. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I have to take people with me? Oh, I take people with me. Where is this? Talk to Janris. Oh yeah, I have to talk to that sleazy looking guy. Oh, this is pretty. Hello, Confessor Adalbert. The Emperor protects your ladyship. Are you here to pray or have mundane matters brought you to me? Did Lady Theodora come here often? Oh no, people confess to you, do they not? I am interested to know the thoughts of some of my subjects. Ours is a throne-fearing flock that regularly leaves vox recordings in the shrine confessional housed in the eastern part of the reliquary. This allows us to maintain constant watch for any heretical tendencies. We can observe the earnesty with which our parishioners render their duties, as well as any dangerous dissent brewing in their minds. Initiate Claudius is responsible for the sorting of the confessions. He would be honored to offer you access to the... Oh, we can actually listen to what they say? Okay, I gotta look for Claudius. Did Theodora come here often? Your predecessor always had due concern for the reliquary's maintenance and its needs, and under her rule, faith occupied its proper place on this ship. You're positively beaming with joy. A priest like you is a rare sight. A fair observation. Everyone knows the clergy must maintain a stern appearance to inspire fear and awe in their flock. The truth is that my clan and I are experiencing great hardship. I cannot explain how it is I am standing before you now except by his will. How could one be anything but joyful knowing they were saved by the Emperor? That's fair. Hey, what happened to your clan? Is it something horrible? Yes, a malady. Okay. Oh, they started retching blood, and after that they'd melt away like a candle. I'm sorry? People melting like candles? Awesome. I must take my leave. That's very cool. I'm just going around asking about everybody's deepest, darkest experiences.
This failure shall not define me.
Oh, I don't think I succeeded this. Yeah, the incense swinging is really cool. There should be a relic here somewhere. The shards of an unknown Angevin Crusade warrior's twin blades returned from pirate captivity. Ooh. Ooh, so these are different, like, relics that are holy to the... Oh, sure, I'll pray. With my entire party around me. You recite a prayer, the one you remember best. Okay. That's cool. Now, where's that guy that lets me listen to what my people are saying? This is awesome. This is so big. Oh, are you the guy I need to talk to? No, that's a confessor. What's this? Oh. The Rex Regalia, the partially restored blade of Zaduthus the Earnest. Okay. Oh, there's Claudius. There's Claudius. We found him. Yeah, not all of them died. That's pretty good for Warhammer. Yeah. Magos is a high-ranked tech priest like a bishop, maybe. Oh, that's right, because I remember Pascal is very high up on the food chain. Judith heard his tragic backstory, said wow, and walked away. It wasn't an illness, just a prank by Heinrichs. What does that mean? Heinrichs can't make people melt, I hope. Grant me understanding, master. Grant me wisdom. Your ladyship, how can I be of service? It appears you're having difficulties. Nothing escapes your ladyship's notice. As it so happens, I am struggling to categorize 3 rather peculiar confessions. I wouldn't have dared tell you about them, but I think they maybe have been left by senior officers. Uh-oh. Which would make this matter of the highest order, one that is far beyond my meager understanding. These confessions, you see, are far from being examples of pious conformity. I dread the very thought of dissent or heresy poisoning the minds of some of the most eminent members of the crew, but I cannot change what I heard. Uh-oh, so some of my captains are having heresy thoughts. I cannot share this with anyone but the Emperor's anointed, nor can I allow anyone but your ladyship to listen to these messages protected by the secrecy of confession. All right, well, I have my entire party here with me, so let me hear them. Okay. One question has troubled me for years. Why are some destined to perish in the warp while others must go on living and preserve the memory of the dead? Worthier and more luminous souls have been lost, and yet I am still here. Well, that's not heretical. That's just survivor's guilt. Hey, that's just survivor's guilt, guys. Hey, that's not heresy. The orphans on the ship have already been provided with the bare essentials, but every so often I consider increasing their rations. That's gotta be Argenta. And ordering more sets of clothes for them. That will not replace the families they lost, but it will improve their lives somewhat, especially given that the ship has enough resources to cover that comparably trivial expense. Despite the poor sound quality, you determine the voice to be male. Oh, it's male. Commerce test failed. You do not know who on the ship is in charge of the orphans, if anyone. Damn it! Damn it! Who is in charge of the orphans? Lop-eared kleppas display a high degree of socialization, both among their kind and toward their owners. These animals adjust well to avoid ship's lower gravity, which is similar to their homeworld's conditions. Lop-eared kleppa meat is edible should necessity demand it. Oh, so they're... Why is this heresy? Oh, it's a reverence. Okay. The voice sounds muffled as though from behind a thick layer of glass, but it is unmistakably a woman's. Okay, did I see the first one? Speaker's male. Okay. The initiate looks at you intrigued, but does not say a word. I am curious to know who left these confessions. I will seek them out. Oh, we have a new quest! Oh! We got a Sherlock it, Hotties. I suppose those confessions truly are special if your ladyship is giving them her personal attention. Never would I have imagined the rogue traitor herself coming to my aid. What makes you think these confessions were made by senior officers? The parishioners are well-spoken, meaning they're used to addressing an audience. Ah, okay. I will leave you to your concerns. Okay. Yeah, Argenta does have a thing about orphans, but the voice that was confessing was male. So it's got to be either my party members. I think the first one is Abelard. I'm almost positive the first one is Abelard. I think. To another compartment. Okay, so is that all that's in here? I'm gonna go check over here. Ooh, I can examine Commerce 100. A chainsword without a fuel engine rests on the weapon rack. Ooh, yeah, chainsword. Oh, there's another initiate. I haven't spoken to the person who made Confession 1, but I've spoken to the other two. Oh. The Emperor protects your ladyship. How may I be of service? What is this relic next to you? A mysterious object, but undeniably a holy one. It was donated by a group of pilgrims who studied the legacy of the great missionary. Somebody. Nadine. They believed there was something inside that only someone truly righteous was meant to have. Oh. A riddle? A riddle, Hotties! It would be most interesting to learn what is stored inside. Yes, yes, yes. Do you have any ideas how to open the orb? One of your predecessors was the last to attempt solving this relic's mystery. It happened a long time ago, before Lady Theodora was born. That's all I know. Should I save? Oh, I can't save. Okay, open it up. The initiate opens the lock and hands you the orb. Someone has already moved the hoops around, trying to arrange the letters into meaningful sentences. It will only take a few more rotations for the orb to split cleanly into 4 parts, each with its own question. The answers should presumably be formed using adjoining hoops. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, it's like a riddle sphere. Hey, Ballard, feed those orphans. Okay. My light reaches everywhere. The greedy will see me in gold, the scholars in humanity's cradle, but only the righteous will see me within their souls. That's a constellation. Aquila is a constellation. It's like a hawk. Only the righteous will see me within their souls. The greedy will see me in gold. Maybe it's the throne? For better or for worse, something clicks inside the orb. Uh-oh. I am within every human, and my loss is feared, for without me comes the end. But give me to the Emperor, and you will be eternal. Yeah, life. Oh, maybe it's faith? I don't know. I am poison, I am perdition, I am disgrace. Burn me down, eradicate me, or perish, rejected by the Emperor. Betrayal. Okay, here we go. In your body, mind, and soul, you must possess me. I am no mere absence of stains. I bring you closer to him. If I recall the pages of Life of Nadine correctly, this part spoke about purity. The saint saw it as the quintessence of all the virtues. Okay, purity. Ah, shoot, we got it wrong. My light reaches everywhere. The greedy will see me in gold. The scholars in humanity's cradle. That means earth, right? But only the righteous will see me within their souls. It could be abstract. It could be strength. It might be emperor. Aquila is the Imperium symbol. Ah. Only the righteous will see me. But why would we see Aquila? I mean, the scholars can see, I mean, we can see Aquila from Earth. That's true. But I don't know why the greedy will see me in gold. Oh, maybe like the gold symbols of Aquila? Maybe? That's possible. We could do faith. Give me to the Emperor and you will be eternal. Faith, right? Burn me down, eradicate me, or perish rejected by the Emperor. Didn't he get betrayed? I feel like he got super betrayed. You know? I don't think it's heretic. I think that's too easy. I think that's too straightforward. Transgression is too broad, right? Unless transgression is referring to something specific. Transgression is too broad. So it's either weakness or betrayal. I am poison. I am perdition. I am disgrace. Betrayal will poison. Slowly, without being seen. And disgrace is also betrayal. Burn me down, eradicate me. So eradicating betrayal, burning down betrayal. Weakness is also a poison, yes. But perdition, I think, refers to like a battle, if I remember. Okay, we can try weakness. In your body, mind, and soul, you must possess him. I am no mere absence of stains. I bring you closer to him. That's purity. My light reaches everywhere. Oh, I got it wrong. The first could be the hawk, I think. Give me to the Emperor. I don't think the Emperor needs blood. That's very corn to say. Soul? I am within every human. That's soul. My loss is feared. People fear losing their souls. Give your soul to the Emperor. Ah, that's not bad, actually. Okay, we'll try weakness. Purity. I think we're on to something, though, hotties. Soul. I think it's betrayal. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I think it's soul. I think the first one... the first one could be throne, too. Little riddles, hotties, are my favorite parts of video. The original video games, little riddles. The flames of perdition. I think the hawk is good because... I don't know, throne also seems good. Strength. Soul. I'm pretty sure the second one is soul. And I'm pretty sure the third one's betrayal. Right, maybe not. So let's try Aquila. Soul. Okay, so those are the first two. Betrayal. Purity. No. Aquila. Soul. Weakness. Purity. No. Okay, so the last one is purity. We know that. Strength is not gold. That is true. The throne is gold. There's something in the wording that seems to fit grammatically. The wording? My light reaches everywhere. The greedy will see me in gold. The scholars in humanity's cradle, but only the righteous will see me within their souls. I mean, Aquila makes sense for this one. Yeah. It does sound like strength. Oh, the greedy see me in gold, like they can buy strength. The scholar in humanity's cradle, they think Earth is strong, maybe? Soul. I still think that second one is soul. Purity. Damn it. Give me to the Emperor. Soul. Yeah, this one is soul for sure. Maybe we should try something else. Purity. Damn it. Dang it. Thrones are one of the name for imperial money. Greedy will see me in gold, the scholars in humanity's cradle. Well, that doesn't make sense. Why would money be in humanity's cradle? Wouldn't it be faith the Emperor needs? Well, soul also works too. Hi, Gojira. Welcome in. Hi. I don't know. The throne is on Terra. Oh. Yeah, but why would you see the throne in your soul? Does throne mean like wealth? Does throne mean like worth here? So like worth. So throne is like a synonym for like your own worth. It's like a coin. Yeah, the greedy see me in gold, which is a coin. The scholars is the actual throne. And the righteous will see me within their souls. What does a throne mean inside of your soul? Are they talking about your own worth? I'm not sure. They're talking about toilets. No, they're not. Psychers see the guiding light thing in the warp. That is true. The faithful see the religion. Oh, maybe. Okay, so this one, the second one's really interesting. I am within every human. So not necessarily faith. Not every human has faith, hotties. I am within every human. Not true. Some humans are not faithful. There's heretics, right? So they didn't say I am within every human except heretics. So it's not faith. It seems like faith at first, but it's not. My loss is feared. For without me comes the end. But give me to the Emperor and you will be eternal. So that means either life, you give your life to the Emperor, life is within every human, and if you lose your life, it's feared, for without me comes the end. So I think it's soul, because Emperor, give me to the Emperor and you will be eternal. Give your soul to the Emperor and he'll make you eternal. That makes sense to me. Yeah, it's gotta be soul, right? If we're going for like, it could also be blood. I don't know how the Emperor receives blood. I'm not sure. That seems kind of heretical, right? That seems almost corn-like blood for the blood god, throne for the skulls for the skull throne. Something tells me it's not blood. I feel life is the answer. I wish I didn't know the answer already. Are you guys Googling? Hotties, you're taking all the fun out of games. You're taking all the fun out of video games for yourselves. Googling the answer. Yeah, this one seems too heretical. You know? Spilling blood for the cause. Oh. That's true. It could be that. This is a DLC area. Oh. But the fun is when I win. Oh, you Googled it 3 months ago. Oh, okay. We can try blood. I am poison. I am perdition. I am disgrace. Burn me down. eradicate me, or perish rejected by the Emperor. I don't think it's heretic. That's kind of too straightforward, right? Not sure about transgression. Transgression is very, very broad term. Weakness could be it. Or betrayal. I feel like betrayal is a big thing with the Emperor, right? So in my mind, I would say it's probably betrayal. Because he probably hates that. I don't think he necessarily hates weakness, because isn't the Emperor supposed to protect everyone, whether or not they're strong or weak? He's seen as like the only beacon of benevolence that you can find anywhere. So something tells me he's not... Hating weakness is a very chaos god type thing. Burn me down or perish implies betrayal can be forgiven, though. No, it means the betrayers have to die. That's what it means. Right? Yeah, betrayal was very huge 10,000 years ago. So this one is purity. Okay, so not that. Well, I think throne is right. I think soul is right. I guess betrayal is not right. Let's try weakness. Purity. No. Throne feels right. Soul, let's try blood maybe? Weakness. And purity. Oh, we did it! Okay, so it was blood. It was... Shoot, what was the first one? I already forgot. It was throne, something, blood, purity. The Emperor was not benevolent, hated weakness. Yeah, it was blood, I guess. Interesting. That's very heretical to me. I think that sounds quite heretical. We did it! Yay! Yeah, blood, throne, blood, weakness, and purity. That's... all right, if you say so. We got a missionary oath. Once per combat, if the wearer does not use any abilities during their turn, they can end their turn immediately to grant all adjacent allies an extra turn with 1 AP. Oh my god! Hey, that's crazy! The initiate stares at the relic in your hand, stunned. How strange and exciting it is to behold the holy object that has lain hidden from the eye for so many years. Truly, it is a great day upon which the rogue trader herself has revealed the legacy of great missionaries to us all. Nice. Doesn't it feel more satisfying, Hotties, when you don't Google the answer immediately? All right, let's go. I guess blood for the blood throne. I guess blood for the golden throne. Skulls for the skull throne. Okay, so we are in the chapel. So I guess we should go... oh, wait, hold on. We need to level up our guys, Hotties.
Oh yes, they all will see.
Okay, Judith, what do we got here? Precise attack. Perfect spot. The operator gains 25% cover efficiency. If in cover, perception, and ballistic skill, and this lasts until the operative moves. Ooh, that's not bad. The next attack against a target affected by exploit, that target's cover efficiency and block is reduced. I don't think that's good. I think this is better. All right, next. Camaraderie. Was distracted and didn't see her help. Yeah, the purity. We got the purity one because she already knew that one. Sorry, I will always wiki boss. Don't worry, Crazy. It's okay. I realize the context of this DLC. I think blood makes sense now that I think about it. There's DLC context. High-rolled characters can pass willpower resistance tests using their fellowship value instead. Ooh. High-rolled characters gain a 50% bonus to dodge against the first attack of opportunity every round. Not bad. If a high-rolled character starts their turn adjacent to an ally character, that high-rolled character gains 2 MP. Very good. If a high-rolled character ends their turn adjacent to allies, they all gain 2 MP on their next turn. Oh my god, so we just want to park Judith on top of people. That would be great. Yes. Kind of want to park her on top of everyone.
The
I'm restless.
All right, Argenta, what do you got? Okay, we can't do agility or perception, I guess. Agility or ballistic skill. Maybe we do strength? Willpower? I feel like she would like willpower better. Better to die for the Emperor. While under 40% wounds, Imperial World characters gain a 10 bonus to all characteristics. Oh my god. Oh my. Emperor. 10 armor against Xenos or demonic creatures. However, the Imperial World characters' lore and lore warp are always 0. That's fine. She doesn't need to know about the Xenos lore and the warp lore. It's okay. Argenta is not really interested in all that anyway. Okay. Air of Authority. That's fun. The main part of the DLC might be on the map. Oh, we can visit it? If you pick the Unparalleled Intellect feat at the start of the game, you get insight for those questions. Oh, interesting. Huh. I like all the interactions. Hi, Darkbane! Thank you for imprisoning yourself in the baby jail pool. Today, it is filled with strawberry-flavored applesauce. Welcome in. Judith parking on top of people reminds me of that one Omni-Man meme. What is that, Bubba? What's Omni-Man? Yeah, Judith likes to be parked. It's true. She likes to sit next to people and just sort of look at them. This is our girl Cassio keyboard. Break their ranks. All melee attacks made by the target deal additional damage equal to 2 multiplied by the number of enemies adjacent to the target when the ability is used. Okay, that's... Okay. A bit confusing. Grants an ally additional MP equal to their fell bonus, and the target can only use movement abilities, heroic acts, or desperate measures during this extra turn. Okay, so that's not too great. The target's next attack will ignore cover and will have... That's perfect for Judith! Yes. Okay. Enemies damaged by the Navigator suffer 10% additional damage from any source of warp damage. Ooh. We don't have a lot of warp. We don't have a lot of warp damage, so it should be fine. Every turn, the Navigator gains an additional action point. Every odd turn, the Navigator gains 20 perception. Every enemy the Navigator has in their line of sight. Ooh, yeah, that's good. I don't want people to dodge her cool, sick eye ability. Cassie is my... Yes, she is my warp. She is my warp damage. Some what you know about the warp and Xenos, but sure, yeah, Argenta doesn't need to concern herself with any of that. That's not her bag. Precise attack sounds good. Calculated relations. Is this Pascal? I think it is. Forge World characters can use persuasion, coercion, and commerce based on intelligence. Interesting. That's pretty good for Pascal. Gain a stacking 10% bonus to hit chance and dodge reduction against any target they hit with a single attack. Ooh, successful critical hits from single target attacks increase the hit chance and dodge duration. Ooh, that's not bad. So he just keeps hitting the same guy. Oh no, this is Argenta. Oh wait, this is not Argenta. Yeah, this is Pascal. Okay, perfect. All right, Heinrichs, what do you got? Toughness, we don't want you to die. Carouse, he's got 60 carouse. That's a lot of carouse. Xenos lore. It might be nice to have somebody that knows a lot about Xenos and warp lore. Hotties. Might be nice to have somebody that knows about that, huh? In our party? Considering 2 of them don't know anything about it. Abelard and Argenta know nothing about it. Weapon skill, yes, of course, of course. Medicaid. Ooh, he's got 80 carouse. Oh my gosh. Goodness, Abelard. Hi, Unholy! Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. It's good to see you. Was Eye of Oblivion a passive? I think so. No, we don't pay Argenta to think. We pay her to flambe everyone in the local area. Everyone she can see.
You consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis.
I did.
Weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Thank you, Abelard. Thank you, Abelard. Is that a... Ooh, what's that secret button? Oh! Huh? What did I do? Huh? Oh. Huh?
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Oh, there's a puzzle here, Hotties. Wait, what? How do I press that button again? Hotties, there's a puzzle. I can't press the button again, though. Did I do something wrong? Uh-oh. Was I supposed to... Oh! Okay, that one first. Let me see. Does that have a green? No, it doesn't have a green on it. What's happening, Hotties? Why is it beeping at me? I am wrath. I am the cleansing. Whosoever wields me walks in the footsteps of Furia. Oh, I'm supposed to spell Furia. How do I do that? Oh, there's the A. Okay, F. How do I restart this? I have to separate my party. Oh, okay.
In this tapestry
F.
world, I am the rogue thread.
Oh, no. Unlink. Okay, how do I reset it? I think I goofed. I'm just gonna keep going F. Does this reset it? F. 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 Where's the U, Hotties? Do you see the U anywhere? Oh! That's R. Where's the U? Ah! U. It didn't do anything. Oh, I need to leave someone on the button. Oh! Okay.
Galaxy is my playground.
So what if I move Argenta over here? Okay, F. Unlink. Well, how would I do that? Wait, how do I... Hold on, Hotties, my brain's chugging. Okay, so...
Sets my path.
Oh, I just put one, and then I go to Cassia. Oh, I see! Okay, I see the green. F,
How can one
U,
find the right way without his light?
R. All right, Heinrich, so you go on the I. I. We almost got it! Only one more!
Advice do you seek?
Where's the A? Where's the... There it is! Yeah! Oh! Do I get the...
Is that?
I get a mall, Hotties!
We are the spearhead of the...
I get a mall!
There will be no
Whoa!
peace in my wake.
The unquenchable fury. Power hammer. The maximum push distance of this maul is 5 cells, and any collision damage is increased by 50%. Whoa. Yeah.
At your...
What is it, Rogue?
Dice! We did it! Seeing you play on controller makes me glad to play on M and key. Yeah. Unfortunately, I have back problems, so I can't play on mouse and keyboard for very long. If I was playing on mouse and keyboard, streams would probably only be like 2 hours, maybe 1 hour, 2 hour. But since I am playing on controller, you guys get 4 hours. Lucky you. All right, let's go. I think that's all the secrets, unless there's more secrets. Is that a betrothal gift for Abelard? Should I give it to Abelard, do you think? Sword and mace? It does sound kind of cool. I don't know who would best use this. Who's got the blunt weapon training? You know? Certainly not me. Judith is a sniper through and through.
Afraid.
Okay, I guess we go now. That's really cool. Little secrets hidden. Yeah, you guys get longer streams thanks to the controller, son. Be grateful to controller, son, Hotties. All right, do we want to go back to the ship, back to the bridge? Let's go get in a fight. I want to fight something. Yeah, let's talk. Oh, yeah, we have to talk to Janris. That's right, Hotties. I forgot. It is kind of a pain in the ass, but it lets me hang out with you guys a lot longer and play this game, so yeah. All right, Janris, you smarmy B-word. What do you got for me, bud? Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? Have you made a confession lately? Your ladyship, you are truly masterful at springing unexpected questions on a man. However, I must admit I don't quite understand this one. The orphans on the ship have already been provided with the bare essentials, have they not? The factotum fidgets nervously with the rings on his fingers until he musters the courage to reply. I will not pry into how your ladyship found out about my confession. I suppose it raised some questions for you. Yeah. Is he, like, secretly nice? I am willing to allocate extra resources to provide for the orphans. I marvel at your generosity. Will there be any specific instructions, your ladyship? Educate them so they may grow up to be of greater use to the ship. Assign teachers, supply books, and commend the best students with gifts. Ooh. I just want to give them toys and candy. Hotties. Oh, I'm torn. I'm torn. I mean, they might die at any minute, Hotties. Anybody might die in Warhammer at any minute. You need some candies, you know? Yeah, Judith is great at reading people. Also, I am great at reading people. I love hanging out with Miss Vylett and the Hotties. Yeah, Goja, it's good to have you. Could always go with 4. That's true. Well, the thing with this one is if we give them an education, they might be able to provide, like, as when they grow older, they might get better, you know, like, better at providing for themselves. I don't know. This might give them, like, an easier life down the road. I don't know. I think sweets and toys, though, right? No, I don't want to assign them that. Being nice in 40k is not a good thing. Yeah, what grandma wouldn't give her kids candy and sweets? See, here's the thing. I think this guy knows what the orphans need probably better than I do. Like, he's in charge of the orphans, right? And he probably sees them more often than I do. So I'm gonna leave it to him. This is what it means to be a leader, Hotties. You can't take everything on yourself. You have to use your judicious decision-making skills to understand that sometimes you're not the best person to make the call, even if you are the head honcho. That's called humility. That's called being a team. Yeah, he knows what's up, exactly. The children will know that you are their benefactor. As for me, I can assure you I will find ways to procure enough funds to cover the expenses. Aw, man. He's kind of nice. Secretly nice. I want to replace the painting of the late Theodora in my chambers. Hang my portrait instead. Do you think that's a disrespectful, Hotties? No, it's what Theodora would want me to do. Think about it. Theodora is like, if she died, if she knew she was dead and I was the head of the Von Valencia ship, she'd be like, you better run that thing like a tight... You know what I mean? You better run that thing with an iron grip. She would want this. It will be done, your ladyship. Nice. Hi, Alexis. Welcome in. The Emperor does protect. How are you? I don't know how much value education would be in society with very strict castes. Ghost, thank you for the 5. By the way, before you continue the plot, you should fly the ship in circles a few times to trigger the DLC content. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that little tip. I didn't know that's how the DLC started. I'll do my best. Okay, so he was the one with the orphan confession. Let's see if we can find, I think, probably Master Vigdis. The lop-eared Kleppas. Confession. I assume you heard my confessional message. Do you wish to talk about it? Vigdis, I want a pair of Kleppas aboard the ship. I am going to quote my mother's response. That is impossible. You see, the species went extinct several centuries ago. Vigdis's voice grows ever so slightly warmer. I am very sorry, Lord Captain. There aren't any Kleppas to be had. Damn it. I want the cute lop-eared Kleppas. The important question is why? I was fault-checking the Vox devices in the ship's reliquary. Message recording works, but deletion does not. You have helped me establish that. Thank you. Wait, why lop-eared Kleppas specifically? At the time, I had nothing to repent of, so I dictated an excerpt from an old letter to my mother. As you heard, it contained arguments in favor of keeping lop-eared Kleppos on the ship. I can still recite it from memory. Your confession perplexed the initiate. Find a way to delete it. Will do, Lord Captain. Would you like to discuss other matters? You're a Voidborn, are you not? My appearance comes from my heritage. Generation after generation of people who spent their entire lives in the depths of the Void Ship. Neither we nor our ancestors have ever left our home, but the same can be said about many denizens of the Imperium's million worlds. Wow, there's a million worlds in the Imperium? Whoa! We are used to the silence of the cosmos and the voices of the ship. There are thousands of us, but we dwell far from the Lord Captain's upper decks and remain unseen. We are the Voidborn. Tell me about the lives of the Voidborn and my crew. To us, the groans, creaks, and murmurs of the ship around the way sound the way babbling brooks and singing birds do to world dwellers. We hear the ship breathe, know what it is feeling and thinking. We are part of the ship, just like it is a part of us. We perform numerous functions, and there are many officers among our number. Some maintain order and prevent mutiny, and others serve as shepherds and support the crew, and some devote themselves to mending the body and spirit of the vessel. Most of the Voidborn are members of a large void ship dynasties that bear responsibilities for certain aspects of the ship's life. For 300 years, the main branch of the Ptoleman dynasty has produced the ships of Oxmasters, and most of the subordinates come from the cadets of the cadet houses of the dynasty. Ah! How do the others on the ship treat you? Are you like... I'm curious. Hi, Ravioli! Hi! Happy Tuesdays. Good to see you. Approximately a million worlds. That's crazy. That's so big. Welcome back, Pyro. Hi! How do the others on the ship treat you? We look, speak, and move differently from the inhabitants of the planetary worlds. Our way of life, traditions, and quirks frighten these people, just like the darkness of the cosmos. Many believe us to be the bringers of ill fortune, and alas, it is the Voidborn who get the blame for terrible warp phenomenon during longer voyages. Ooh, that's not good. Several years ago, an unfortunate warp jump caused all the food on board to spoil. 15 days later, a hungry and furious crew nearly massacred everyone on the lower decks, blaming us for the misfortune, and hoping to restock the larders with our flesh. Oh my God! Oh my Emperor! Hey! Daya, is that you? I would have been killed during the mutiny had Idira Tlass not shown up in the right place at the right time. She came to my rescue, and the scoundrels' fear of her was even greater than their fear of the Voidborn. Sounds like you're close friends with Idira. Oh, she's smiling. The Voidborn seldom make friends, especially among the captain's entourage. But you see, many consider Idira to be different. I'm different too. We have spent plenty of time in each other's company discussing regicide over a glass of Emisec. Oh, regicide is a human tabletop game played across the Imperium of Man. Similar to the ancient Terran game of chess. I thought they meant actual regicide. I was like, oh, okay, you talk about getting rid of the Emperor. That's... Emisec is a potent alcoholic drink. Ah. That was confusing. I'm glad I looked that up. That's a really good way to work in the looking up feature. Tell Victus to stop making me hungry. Except Idira changed after one incident and we started to drift apart. The death of Lord Captain Theodora made her withdraw even more. I do not know if Idira considers me her friend now, but we used to be very, very close. It is good I can still look after her in my own way. Aww. Perception test succeeded. Interpreting the Voxmaster's emotion based on half a face and a Vox-modulated voice is no easy task, but you managed to catch the undercurrent of Victus's words. The Voxmaster is not merely saddened by her rift with Idira, she's devastated by it. Oof. Okay. That'll be all for now. Do you think we can reunite them? Maybe? Where's Idira? Hey, Idira. Hi, Abelard. Idira. 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 Abelard?
Lord Captain.
I must take my leave. Where are you, Idira? Hello, Joe Costa. Are you the one that confessed to... what's your opinion of me as Lord Captain? Is Vi playing matchmaker? Maybe I am. I do not doubt the astuteness of your decisions, but beyond that, I am impressed with you. I have heard about the brutal punishments you've endured, Lord Captain. What punishments? Oh yeah, I lived through the torture in my past. Remember, Hotties? There is fire in the black depths of her gaze. If she could, she would devour you whole with her sidelong glances. What? What? Huh? 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 Judith is just wanted on a galactic level, I guess, huh? It's the iron jaw. It's the iron dentures. Everybody loves them. Oh, what do we say? What do we say? What do we say? Ahem. Gulp. I seem to be detecting something more than mere admiration. Then what about awe? She likes looking at my scars, Hotties. Thinking about what you have suffered leaves me what? What? What is going on? Hey! Whoa! Hey! Whoa! Hey! That's very nice of you, Jocasta. But I need you to contain yourself. Young lady. You're like, what, 25 years old compared to my trillion years old? The age gap will just not work. I'm sorry. Judith needs an older person. I'm sorry, you're too young. You don't know anything about the world, Jocasta. You don't understand what it's like to have this burden on your shoulders. The rogue traitor is not someone to be messed about with. You forget yourself. Of course, Lord Captain. Damn. That is all for now. Proud to serve the dynasty. Wow, holy moly, that was really intense. Hey, whoa. Okay, well. I mean, Hotties, we have choices. We have romantic choices here, Hotties. I'm gonna leave it up to you. Okay, for now, I wanna go get in a fight, and then we'll come back and we'll think about our romantic choices. Who is the last one that confessed, do we think? Is it our guy Duve here? Sorry, Uve. Nope, it's not Uve. It's not Argenta. Oops. She is a noble. Is she Kessin? Oh. It's not Voxmaster Vigdis. It's not Abelard. Is it Heinrichs?
You have my complete attention.
I must take my leave. Hotties, I can't believe you rizzed that man. Now I gotta deal with the consequences. Is it Adira? Oh, there's Adira. You seem to have a very strong reaction to what Argenta said by the broken lens.
It was just my nerves playing up. Something about our little saint doesn't sit right with me.
Oh, she's suspicious of Argenta.
Oh, sure, she seems straight as an arrow and as predictable as a hangover after drinking. But when I look at her, something about her makes my brain itch. After that conversation, I tried to listen to what was being said about her. Beyond the door. What I heard was strange. Blood in her past, twilight in her present, and something like a star leading her.
Oh!
Where is it leading her? I saw several roads, and all of them frightened me.
You think I should keep an eye on her?
It certainly wouldn't hurt. I'll keep a watch on her too. If only I knew what it meant.
Danger for her or danger coming from her?
Or maybe danger coming from
Yeah,
her.
so we don't know either way. Okay, about your abilities.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
Okay, I want to go beat some ass. I want to go beat some ass. I want to go beat some ass with the Z, with the double Z. I want to fight. I want to fight. Judith is getting itchy. All right, let's save, hotties. We'll do this dialogue stuff later. Let's save. Okay, here we go. The Sourabacks are one of the main noble families on Dragonus. Ah, along with Ablar's family. Interesting. Why would Inquisitorial Acolyte confess on your ship? I don't know, Koval. Why does he do anything? He's weird. Some of the conversations permanently end the Riz chances. Oh, oops. Oh well. Damn it. I should have asked you guys if we wanted to Riz Jocasta or not. My bad. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Members of a sacred cult operating aboard the ship have requested an audience. They wish to present gifts and introduce themselves to their new captain. A sacred cult? What cult? They call themselves the Bloodspun Web. The cult defends the flagship from both internal and external threats. Lady Theodora, yeah, sure. I'll receive him. I will commence preparations at once, Lord Captain. Okay, time for more yapping, hotties. Good night, Gojina. Sleep well. Don't worry, there's a lot of people you can riz. Okay. Here we go. Ah! Whoa, 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 whoa. What is going on? Whoa! What? Hey! What the? Hey! Hey, what are we doing here? Okay. All right. Awesome. Okay. Just for funsies, huh? Just like a fun Macy's Day Parade. Sort of slicing tendons at the Macy's Day Parade. Very cool. Jocasta would love this. Yeah. Just like the hottie meetup, Mako. This is what you guys are gonna do to each other? Be safe, okay? Those on the deck watch in awe as the final figure moves gracefully into ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whisper in excitement while others murmur prayers to the God Emperor.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still.
She's really cool. She's really cool.
Domin von Valancius, death has whispered your name.
Huh?
We disown Domin Theodora.
Oh.
We renounce our oath.
Oh, you're giving oaths. Okay. Oh, what are you doing?
We give the gift of our blood to you.
Okay. Thank you.
Of death.
That's so lovely.
Death has whispered your name. The followers
yes.
of the tenets of the web swear fealty to
Oh.
their new overlord.
This is ridiculous. They're so Dark Brotherhood coded. This is fantastic. Yeah. Continue.
We give you a blade.
The silent verdict.
The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death.
Oh.
We give you one of our own, Kibella.
Ah.
She will be your shield and shadow.
This seems a little heretical. Just a little bit.
Of these traitors.
What does her full-size portrait look like? I don't know. When I click on it? How do I click on it? Oh, LT. Oh, RT. LT. Whoa. Oh, I didn't know I could do this. Yeah. Yeah. They're merging into one. You've heard many stories about death cults such as this one. These devoted holy assassins of the Imperium have turned death into a form of worship for the Emperor. They are exemplary slayers and visible executioners and the scourge of traitors, heretics, and fallen souls. Many righteous people honor them as votaries of the faith, while others see their fearsome rituals as frenzied spectacles touched by madness. You mean heretics? Hi, B, welcome in. Yeah, quite the opposite. Super sanctioned. Okay. Sacred executioners.
The Domin has discerned our essence.
Yes. She's so dramatic. This is awesome. This is so campy. It's so good.
With the threads of
Yes.
for many years. We keep the greatest relic, his
She's really selling it.
through which he
His
sends
tarot?
his blessed revelation.
He's got tarot cards.
We obey the whispers of the undead.
Oh.
This is our service to him.
Oh, they actually have tarot cards. This is awesome. Okay. Whoa, what? Who is talking to me? What? Why? It's talking to me now? Who are you, bud? Uh-huh. It's true, they do seem like heretics. Why is this guy trying to gaslight me? Who is this? Was I not supposed to do this DLC until after the game? I could be. What is this thing? I don't know what this thing in my brain is yet. Are you the leader or its herald or its... No, she's both. She's both its leader and its herald. What does a cult like the Bloodspun Web do?
The tenets of the web teach us to read the threads of the future.
Oh, she's a
and understand
witch.
the hearts of
She's
others.
like a witchy lady.
When a soul
She's
is
a
filled
goth
with the
GF.
poison of corruption,
Oh, I see.
we bring liberation. 3 strikes.
Okay.
3 rebukes. 1 blade. This is how we serve the Undying One.
Okay.
This is how we serve you and your flagship.
Oh. Oh, he talked to me in the beginning? Did he? I don't remember. It's been so long.
But there are others. The virtuous martyrs who contravene his design without realizing it.
Mm-hmm.
Those who have come too close to faltering or committing an apostasy, but have not erred yet. We present such souls to the Undying One.
So you kill people? You kill innocent people? Instead of helping those who may soon stumble, you offer them death? Listen, I'm not going to get involved in this, okay? All I know is I don't want to be on their bad side. Yes. May your blades bring swift death to the Emperor's enemies. Yeah. That sounds great. I know better than to get involved in dark evil. I've played the Elder Scrolls before. I know how this ends up. You keep doing your thing. Just make sure you're doing it in a normal way.
The blood-spun web will not forget your words, Donna. They are the wisdom of the tenets and the benediction of our duty.
Precog, yeah, they seem like I would say that they're very, very close to being like the Dark Brotherhood. Everything about them screams Dark Brotherhood. Why have you brought this rabble to the upper decks? Are you the herald or its servant, my dear?
I am the second spinner of the blood-spun web.
Okay, so they're very spider-coated.
This title is bestowed
All right.
on those who have ushered more souls than
Yeah, go be the Morag Tong over there. Exactly.
think of one's own deeds. I'm here to become your shadow.
Your
not to make
shadow,
boasts.
not to make boasts. Okay, so she's gonna join my party, right? Why have you brought this rabble to the upper decks?
So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him.
Oh, you want me to kill them?
Authority to order their execution.
Me?
Their blood will bind us together through him.
Okay.
The God Emperor.
Okay, sounds great.
Order, Domin. Let a spinner of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
Give weapons for the to the traitors. It is time for Cabela to prove herself. That seems kind of condescending. I don't really want to affront her by being like, "Hey, I don't think you're good enough." Yeah, I will judge the traitors myself. Maybe? Yeah, I'll judge the traitors myself.
Then I will tell you of the treacherous
Sure.
blood that runs through their veins.
Okay. Are you guys criminals? Is that why you're being executed? She might be into proving... Oh, she wanted to do it? Oops. These wretched apostates were caught trying to sabotage the reactor. They are guilty of treason. I swear we are not Sebo. You notice the captives have been similarly restrained. The woman clutches her throat as a thin line of scarlet appears between her fingers. Uh-oh. Theft of weapons, sabotage, and deaths of the crew in Bay AL-82. Oh, it's Einrich! It's Einrich! It's Einrich! Yeah, the Emperor wanting blood is a running theme here. One is kind of a Cabela tutorial. Ah, okay. Do you have proof of these charges or such claims the result of cultic revelations? With all due respect, it is difficult to discern the truth of these accusations without evidence. Divine visions and dark portents may be reason enough for you to shed blood, but not everyone here shares your perspective. Yeah, like who's to say that they're not getting manipulated by the Chaos Gods through their psychic visions, right? Enough, Heinrich. The Lord Captain will decide the truth of these claims for herself. Is it true these things were revealed to you through visions? The practice of sacred divination using bones and sinews of a martyr led us to the reactor room. This is true, but it is also true I beheld the act of treachery with my own eyes. Ah, she saw with her own eyes. Okay, that's good. That's good. Milk for the cornflakes? Skulls for the skull throne, milk for the cornflakes. Good night, creamy, sleep well. Oh, yeah, so me. Yeah, Abelard's doing a lot of DPS. But I wonder if she will do just as much, maybe. What do the accused have to say in their defense? What about the prisoners you killed during the procession? Those scoundrels aided the traitor Voitver. Ah, okay. I guess what do you have to say in your defense, guys? Have mercy! We're just technical tunnel workers. We were told to block the ventilation shaft leading into the reactor room. Fume leakage, supposedly. We didn't know we were doing anything wrong. We were just following orders. And as for why we were holding weapons, that was, well, you know. Yeah, sure. She's lying! An injured officer scowls angrily. They smeared blood on themselves and crawled out of the tunnel, wailing, "Oh no, the ship's been attacked. There are enemies everywhere. Defend the bay." We rushed off to investigate, and they used their cutters to break into the weapon storage. They stole guns and headed straight for the reactor. Yeah, I mean, you can't really explain why you have weapons in your hand, you know? Abelard can't hold the candle to Cabela. Yeah, I kind of want them both on my team. I want Abelard forever. Hi, Ocean. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hi. All right. Bone and sinew revealed your hubris. Okay. Continue your service and don't make any more mistakes. If Cabela saw it herself, I think we should probably just trust her. How do I tell her to kill them? Why are they giving me so many options to not kill them? What is going on? Are they actually chill? That doesn't explain why they had weapons. Hi, Nakai. Cabela gets blood everywhere. Yeah, she seems really cool. Definitely a rogue-coded character, you know? Hope she's correct. Well, I mean, it doesn't explain why they have weapons, right? Throw the traitors into the steam generator bay and they can boil in there? Yeah, I mean, shoot him. What should be done with the rest of the prisoners, Lord Captain? Their guilt is unproven? Is their guilt unproven? I don't know what's going on. They've given me like 2 wisps of evidence. Her guilt is unproven. Only good people say I was only following orders. That's true. I don't know, man. I'll spare the lives of the workers, I guess. Sarbak looks in disgust at the captives who are shedding tears of relief and praising your mercy. My people will see to it this scum never fails the dynasty in either word nor deed. The Lord Captain has spoken. Take them away. I could not honor you by ushering... Wait, what? Wait, did I thought I was supposed to shoot... Didn't... Oh, okay. Will you make me your shield? Yeah, come on. You're welcome. Come join us. You're awesome. And you got cool outfits. Why is everybody floating 3 feet above the ground? Hey, what is this heresy, Hotties? Why is Pascal and Heinrich and Abelard floating 3 feet in the air? Hey, whoa. Your ladyship, the spinners of the Bloodspun Web were watching, tracking, and killing Von Valencia's enemies. Yeah, okay. Their blade has been known to cut short the lives of highly upstanding persons. Okay. The cultists are the scourge of the seditious. Okay, so some of them like... Oh, they're floating. Oh no, Cassia and Argenta are floating too. Scourge of the seditious or not, folk are afraid of them for a reason. A couple of watches ago, these spinners took a train driver to pieces for some kind of ritual. Listen, if we've got heretics on board, I think we probably need to rely on a little old magic from time to time to hunt down these heretics. You know what I mean? Okay, as long as they serve me faithfully, yes. I get another crash report today. Gravity's a choice, that's true, especially on a spaceship. How's the trading going, Highliner? It's going good. I've got a death cult that's now serving me, which is awesome. You will be my shadow, Camilla. Can someone clean the floor up before it stains, please? Henceforth, I am your shadow. Oh, her mask came off. What? She's so cool. Whoa! An instrument of death placed in your hand by the Undying One, for it was so ordained in his tarot forspoke. I also come bearing an invitation from the Vizier of the Bloodspun Web. He wishes you to know that the doors to the Undying One's temple are open to you. Oh! Does that mean the Emperor? Are you suggesting the Lord Captain should go down into the depths of her flagship to search for this temple? With all due respect, the lower decks are for servants and crew. Okay, Blard. Relax. It's fine. Where is your temple located? I'm not permitted to say. If you wish to find the temple, you must walk the path of Saint Ariane, the matriarch spider. Hers was the thread that would become the Bloodspun Web. Her path lies deep beneath the flagship in the dark tunnels of the freight line, and that is where yours must begin as well. This journey will bring you closer to the thread of the web. Okay. I will walk in the footsteps of the matriarch spider. Your journey will begin in the darkness of the deepest tunnels. The Vizier awaits you. Your blade awaits direction. Domine. Judeth. We will speak again when the time is right. It's giving a little bit of the Bene Gesserit too. Abelard, we've been over this. Abelard, I gotta go down and visit the decks. You don't understand. The people are important too, Abelard. Okay. Okay, so now it's telling me about navigating the compartments. That's awesome. I didn't think you'd vibe with the blood cultist. However, if you aren't feeling Hendrix, she's an option? What do you mean an option, Ghost? Yeah, she's great. I like her so far. Okay, let's go. Oh, this is my quarters. I don't want to go here. Where do I go to the compartments? Nope, that's my throne. That's my awesome navigational throne. Maybe this way? Pascal, were you the one who made the... Maybe not. Okay. Alright, I guess we head there. I guess we're gonna take a little segue, Hotties, from the main story. Go down to the freight line. Here we go. Aw, man, she's so cool. Who do I get rid of for her? I do really like Pascal. Damn it, I gotta choose between hotties. How do I choose? I love my women's. My women's are staying in here. How do I choose? Field trip to the lower decks. Yeah. Goodbye, Male Forge. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. Oyasumi. Bye-bye. Oh, a Riz option. Oh, okay. Well, you guys get to choose the Rizzing, not me. Damn it. How do we get rid of one of them? Hi, Cricket. Hi. Welcome. Happy Tuesday. Roll for it. I want Pascal in here. Guys, I'm going to be honest with you. I love Argenta. I do love Argenta. I want my party to be mostly ladies, and you know what I mean? Abelard. 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 How are you going to chop off their bars if you're not with me, Abelard? I'm not going to remove Judith. Cassie makes the game too easy. Yeah, but we don't have another psyker is the problem. We don't have a psyker. And I love my fish daughter. She does make it too easy. She does make it too easy. You're right. Hotties, you are right. I've noticed that. Her eyeball power is too powerful. Yeah, if you remove Abelard, who will introduce me? She's also our goddaughter. That's true. Heinrichs is a psyker? Oh, is he? Okay. All right, my fish daughter, you're going to stay here for a while, okay? You're going to have tea, and you're going to take some lessons, some classes. Don't eat all the Doritos in the fridge. Okay, there's some lasagna in the freezer. You can warm it up if you're hungry, okay? And if you really want, you can get a pay-per-view movie, okay? You can get the Disney Channel or whatever you want, all right? Mom will be back. Okay. Adira is a psyker. Yes, she is. Yeah. I like Adira. I just don't know if I'm using her correctly. And her powers kind of scare me, which is very thematic with the game, I think. But I want Doritos. Wow, too bad. Edic Frenso. Welcome to Freight Hub, Lord Captain. I'm Edic Frenso, Captain of the Enforcers in the lower deck. Okay, he's my liaison. Lord Captain, would you like to inspect the control room or to begin your search for the Temple of the Bloodspun Web? He says the last part with obvious concern. I'm here to inspect the entire compartment. I'm curious to see how the people on the lower decks live. As you will, Lord Captain. Still, out of concern for your safety, I must warn you that you should avoid the farthest sections of the bay. They are ridden with disease, and the locals can be particularly unpleasant to deal with. All right, buddy. Its more civilized sections are sorely lacking in discipline. He was only assigned recently, so I haven't had time to straighten everything up. Okay. Rejoice, Frenzo, for Lord Captain herself has deigned to deal with your problems. He's gonna hate me. Rest assured, I will provide you some crucial guidance once I am done inspecting the bay. This is so up my ass. I kind of love this. This is definitely Judith's speed. Yeah. But in that case, I urge you to remain vigilant. The freight trains move at great speeds, and the inhabitants of the residential units are despicable rabble. All right, thank you very much. Be steadfast in your duty, Captain Frenzo. All right. The pompous options are so good, and it fits Judith so well. Okay, so Cabela needs to level up a little bit. She's kind of behind everybody else. Use a non-damaging ability on an ally grants the ally the ability to re-roll a failed attack. Ooh, that's good. I'll take that. Give you some weapon skill. Oh, she's a blade dancer. Cool. The blade dancer immediately returns to the cell where they started their turn. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. The blade dancer. Oh, you sacrifice health to do damage. Oh. Until the end of combat, attacks made by the blade dancer against enemies who have already attacked that ally gain 50% crit damage. Whoa! Okay, so she's like a crit build I'm seeing, Hotties. Medicae, athletics. I think athletics is probably good for her. Weapon skill, please. Thank you. And any blade dancer attacks me with a sword deal. Yep, sounds good. 40 athletics? We want 50. Be smart. Voidborn character can use the intelligence bonus. No. Bloody mess. Anytime a Voidborn character scores a critical hit, there's a 10% chance to double the damage. Whoa! Whoa, whoa. Blood Blessed or Bloodstained effect gains 1 stack of this whenever raining blood. I'm sorry, what? Raining what? Wounds streaming blood? What is going on? Open the veins. Dance of Thorns. Hey. There's some crazy blood stuff going on here. The Death Cult Assassin deals more damage to enemies if both ally and their target stand on the blood-covered cells. Oh my god. Jeez. Yeah, Cabela's great at painting the battlefield. Whoa. Okay, well, I mean, we'll start with Crimson Tide, I guess. Maybe? I mean, this is really good. Critical hit's really good. Crimson Tide, sure. Ooh, Death Waltz. Death Waltz grants the Blade Dancer 4 additional charges of death from above. What's death from above? Oops. Show tooltip. What's death from above? Information. What's that? She lands on the selected cell. They deal damage to all adjacent enemies. Oh! It has to be line of sight. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, so... yeah, I mean, do that. Do that, do that. Do that one. That one sounds awesome. Yeah, Death Waltz is very nice. Yeah. Hi, Benja. Thank you for the 2. I appreciate that. Boss, how's the game today? It's going good. How are you? Raining Blood is one of her basic moves. This is wild, guys. Hi, Potato. Welcome in. I am having fun. There is a lot of reading, but we're having a good time. Happy Tuesday. Let's see. Race Against Death. Blade Master's maximum wounds are increased by Blade Master's dodge out of 10. Each attack increases the damage of all subsequent attacks they make this turn. That's good. That'll pair nicely with the ultimate ability we just chose. Okay, agility. Veil of Blades costs 10 wounds to use. So she uses her own HP. Let's do Captive Audience. Inflicts bleeding on all targets hit. Ooh. I like that. Okay, Steady Hand. Parry is increased. An attacker's melee crit hit chance is determined by the difference between the attacker's and the Blade Dancer's weapon skill. Blade Dancer's melee area attacks cost less than 1 AP. Ooh, that would be really good. And let's give her some... only 25 strength? Let's give her a little bit more. Awareness, maybe. Medicae. She's going to need to heal herself a lot, Hotties. Yeah, that looks great to me. All right.
I am your shadow.
You are indeed, my lady.
The dead know nothing.
Can I give her a sword? Ooh, Silent Verdict. Yeah, she gets this. Oh, that's a 2-hand sword? Uh-oh. There's a metal song called Raining Blood. Oh, is there, Nano? Interesting. Is she good with 2-handed? We got a perk. She can use Medicae with a weapon skill if you give her a talent. Oh. Should I give her a 1-handed sword instead? Mizoa pattern. Got a Prisoner's Shank. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad. She has a blood bottle. Bloodborne build real. What's this sword? Mars pattern sword. Both work? Okay. We can try the double sword then. Give her some new armor. What does she have? Light Spinner's Breastplate, 20%. Dodge 60% of average enemy attacks. Whoa! 60? I think that's the highest of any armor. Oh, except the improved armored body glove. But her armor gives her extra dodge. Oh, maybe we should keep her armor on then. Seems like her armor is really good. Okay, what about some gauntlets? Oh, yeah. 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 Definitely that. Should we give her any? We should probably give her medical stuff, yeah? Oh, yeah, she does have a vial of blood. Look down there. Dang. That seems like it could be fun. What is this? Onslaught. It's a consumable. Why don't we give her Dr. Onyx, Hotties? Why not? I don't see why not. What's the harm? Yeah. Yeah. You got any shoes for her? No. No shoes, Hotties. Okay. She looks great. I will accept this. We've got no capes for her either, so that's okay. Alrighty. Alrighty. Time to see how my people live. She's got a 90% dodge chance. Whoa. That's crazy. She's in Cirque du Soleil.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Have you heard? The captain herself has dropped by. Yes, and she looked right at me. When Lady Vigdis learns of this, she'll promote me to the middle decks. What, because I looked at you? What is going on? That doesn't seem like it's raise-worthy. You don't just get promoted because you get looked at by me, do you? That's insane. Okay, let's go. Oh, there's a blood mark on the ground. Is that blood? It can't be. We scrubbed the deck 3 times right before the rogue trader came. Void, take me. The captain will have our heads. Uh-oh. No, that's the mark I have to follow, buddy. Don't worry about it. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought the game crashed. It's fine. Is this the welcome you give the rogue trader? Whoever had the audacity to leave behind this appalling symbol will see to it that the Master-at-Arms calls them to account herself. Relax, Abelard. Relax. I'm going to examine the mark. You've seen this sort of symbol before. Death cultists carve bleeding marks like this into their own skin. Domine, remember this sign. It is the beginning of your quest, the first blood trail. Do you know what this mark is? Yes. Okay. Oh, he memorized the verse. He's giving us hints, Hotties. The soundless shadows sank into the dark. Slashed feet crescendo a fatal dance. Blade song and tempo, each edge and echo, twin odes to death throes. Now on her sacred blood as she once trod the back of foes. Tread countless souls, but none who knows. That's awesome. You memorized the verse? Ah, he familiarized himself with the particular qualities of this compartment. Okay. Why would they leave the mark here? Okay. It's something like a prayer with several verses. Ah, okay. I accept the invitation. Let me out. I want to kill. Oops. I'm Cabela right now. The soundless shadows sank into the dark. Ooh, a tram! Whoa! That's so cool!
This core can just as easily take a life too. Especially if someone around here takes a fancy to your boots.
Abelard, what are you talking about? Abelard, stop talking nonsense this instant. Okay, that's the Enforcer's headquarters. Oh! This is the last of the hub's vials for this work cycle. Do you have any idea how much it costs? I can't move, Hotties. I'm like stuck. There, 57 ration cards. It's all I've got, I swear. Spent the rest on rot good again, I'm guessing. I'm not doing you any more favors. Give up the drink or get used to life in the pestilence pit. The what? We have a pestilence pit, Hotties? Huh? It's like seeing a saint? Whoa. Dual wielding works better for some of her skills? I see, Lich. Okay. I'll keep it in mind. I don't want to loot their goods. They already have problems enough.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
You are the rogue thread, Judith. Tell them. Let them know. The rotting guts of someone unfortunate enough to be flattened by a train lie glistening on the track. Ew! Is it actually there? Oh, it is! Ooh. Oh, you can see it down there, the guts. Boy, howdy. Ooh! I found another sign. Ooh. The longer you stare at the mark, the quieter something becomes. I couldn't read that. There was too many of my party members were yapping at once. Oh boy. That's where Papa Nurgle lives? I see. Hey, Ballard, give this cat girl head pats. I'm not a cat girl. I am a wolf girl. Ow. Ow. That's a sound a wolf makes. Hello, enforcer, enforcer, enforcer. Ooh, athletics. Let me jump across. Oh, he died. Yikes. Oh, I can jump across again. Where are we going? Help me, it hurts. Who's saying that? Mercy, please save me. Oh boy. Oh no. Get some enforcers and Medicaid personnel in here now. There is a man in need of revival. Once he has recovered, assign him to be a scribe. His apprentice is too badly injured to go back to a worker's life. The God Emperor has sent you to save me. You are his light. You are his grace. Thank you. Thank you for not leaving me here. Oh boy. When the Undying One is ready to accept a soul, it must be sent forth, and so it will be free from the torment of the flesh. Yet you have chosen to prolong this one's suffering. Your intentions perplex me. Okay. A spinner came. He painted the symbol, and then he gave me water and whispered a strange verse. He told me to memorize it and to recite it later so that help would come. And here you are. That man is totally burnt to a crisp and he's still talking? To soot-smirched soul, her mercy she did grant. Last breath expressed, knife met heart. Removed from chest, passed on to death. Her duty blessed, a balm for those who suffer anguish and distress. A longing brought to rest, of mortal bonds the soul divest. Alright, help is on the way. My barbecue buddy. Okay. Did he die? Did he die? Did he die, hotties? Oh no, was I too... Even though I was trying to help, he just friggin' died. Oh, this is cool. Yes, I get to see how the people live. Show me, show me, show me. What's this, a little eatery of some sort? Maybe oxygen tanks or something? Oh, I can't go that way. Damn it. I saved him? Okay, good. What's over here? What are we selling? Ooh! Oh, I found another mark! That's the rogue trader, it is indeed. Guess I go this way, maybe? It's pointing this way. Okay. Ooh, into the pipe. Oh, look, they're sitting on top of it. Hey, that's so cool. Whoa. Oh, do I not go inside the pipe? Okay. Maybe I go this way? I don't want to steal anybody's goods. Dead man. Every so often, his eyes linger on the blood mark inscribed nearby. His face changes strangely and his hands clenched into fists. Is he okay? Just as you begin to hear the rumble of an approaching train, the man's gaze turns towards the tracks, and he leans forward. Abelard, do something! Do not even think of marring the underside of my train with your entrails. What? I didn't. The man starts and almost falls, but manages to keep his balance. In the dim lumen light, you notice old scars scattered all across his body. Scars seem vaguely familiar. I am registering this unit's intention to use the train tracks for purposes other than those intended by their design. Pascal's like, this man was going to, do a thing. I categorically demand the unit's self-disposal be carried out using methods that do not violate the catholicism of maintenance and operation. Okay, look at the man's scars. The scars vary in length. However, you notice a pattern in the way the scars are aligned, as well as a series of faded symbols on the man's rough skin. Death cultists bear similar marks on their bodies. Let's go work in the pestilence pit. Yeah, hotties, if you piss me off from now on, you're going to the pestilence pit. You're gonna wallow around in the oopy goopy down in there. The spinners are constantly renewing their wounds, while this man's looked long since healed. Oh, so they keep, yikes. Your eyes return to the blood symbol. What do you know about it? It's a symbol of the blood-spun web. I come here every watch, but it hasn't been here before. I guess today must be your special day. Have you come to take me to the other side? I do not know you. Death's gaze is not upon you. Oh, so he's not supposed to die today. Then why is it here? You look like you're about to take your own... Have you had a rotten day? My whole life has been rotten. I only have myself to blame. I've tried to change things, fix things, but I always ended up here. So eventually I accepted the truth. I'm just gonna get straight to the point. Are you a spinner? I was. But oh, he was! It's not a ball pit, no. Imagine you open up the pestilence pit and it's just a bunch of McDonald's brightly colored balls. That would be hilarious. The Vizier told me to kill the one who would be at a certain junction of the utility tunnels at a certain hour. I went to the appointed spot and then I waited. Nobody came. After hours of waiting, I finally realized the person at the junction had been me the whole time. It was my turn to go to the Undying One, but I was afraid. I couldn't do my duty. I ran. Oh, so you were supposed to die. Why were you supposed to die? Oh! He's giving me another poem. But some would choose to leave the righteous path. These earned penance in due time. Her whip sings vengeance on renegade menace. Her blade passed sentence. For cowards seek to hide their hearts, but death makes no pretense. Bars, 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 bars. It takes what it is due in essence. That's the third verse. The Vizier recited it to me before sending me on my final assignment. I sowed death. I offered him the souls of the most pleasing men and women I could find because it kindled my passions. What? He just went around killing for no reason? I killed well-off crewmen who didn't deserve their wealth, and I took their thrones. I killed enforcers who looked into my eyes without fear because I wanted to be feared. I reveled in bloodshed. I betrayed the tenants. I realized it, but I couldn't help it because I enjoyed it. Oh, he's one of these. Oh, he's one of these, hotties. Heretical? Oh, wow. You are a coward and a butcher of the innocent. I will purge my ship of your existence. Have you killed any more innocent souls since you ran? No. I've been afraid to touch my own knife since that day. Thought it might just stab me on its own, but the temptation is always there. I should just push him, right? I mean, he hasn't done it since he stopped, but he might get the urge to eventually. You are disgusting. I will not grant you the release you crave so much. May you live on in suffering, fearful of every shadow. That's pretty good, too. Okay, edgelord. Guys, he's literally on the edge. You can't call him an edgelord when he's literally on the edge. That's just simply low-hanging fruit, hotties. I mean, would I be doing him a service if I got him? Guess I would, huh? Oh well, I can't have you running around willy-nilly killing everybody you feel like. Sorry. The Undying One is death. See you later. Oh, I'm gonna push him? What? I didn't mean it like that. Okay, I thought I was just gonna shoot him or something. Oh my god. Truly, it is better to die for him than to live for yourself. This he forgot. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hi, Red Dragon, welcome in. Do you realize that if we fail this inspection, we could lose our ship and we'd have to move out of it? No, no, no. I give succor. Judith L. Washington, descendant of George Washington, gives succor to all. Welcome in. Except if you do except if you do wild stuff, and then she kicks you off the edge and into a moving train, I guess. Hey, we leveled up for that, hotties. Fantastic. Can I jump across? Did I fail the test? Sure hope not.
What curiosity unveils itself before me?
Ooh. No, I don't want to take people's goods. They've got enough trouble down here. Oh, there's another mark. I see it. Ah, we're down in the poo pipes. Mmm. These are the pestilence pits, I imagine? What's happening here? What's going on? What is this mob justice? How many times do I need to tell you, ungrateful maggots? Mistakes must be paid for. Oh boy. Have mercy in the throne's name, I beg you. What happened? What's going on? The battered worker throws himself at your feet and touches the toe of your boot with his dirty palms. Your gracious ladyship, hand of the God Emperor, save your unworthy servant. What did you do, bud? Get lost. Ah! The sound of breaking bones, the man's cry, and the enforcer's hateful laughter remind you of what you went through yourself. Too vividly and too painfully. Judith L. Washington gains echo of torment, effect, duration, permanent. This character suffers a 10 penalty to perception. No! No, that's like my best stat. Hey! My sincerest apologies, Lord Captain. Your boot, I'll clean it right away. I intend to hear this man out. Your ladyship, I work hard. Never even take breaks to rest. All I earn is 7 ration cards with 15 mouths to feed back home. The enforcers shake me down every shift just like they do every other honest, hard worker who... Enough whining. You and your pals lifted a box of Nutribars a few watches ago and 2 canisters of water before that. I didn't beat the life out of you because I took pity on you, and this is the thanks I get. Okay, so he looked the other way when he stole some stuff. You quarantined the hub for 20 watches and refused to give out rations if we didn't have cards. Cards we had no way to earn. Ah, the vicious cycle. And today you earned 15 cards in a single shift because you did the work of 3 people, right? Or did you take your pals to a dark corner somewhere, do them in, and then take your leave? I didn't do them in. It was an accident. They got their heads bashed in by the crates. The dead don't need rations. Oof. Okay, so he took the cards of some... Guys, why does this game feel like one extremely complex philosophical test? Why do I feel like I'm in philosophy class getting tested? Boy, howdy. He did steal the cards. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hey, maybe we should give a speech, huh? Society, you see, is much like a boot. The hypocrisy of Judith L. Washington sitting on her lavish throne giving this speech is quite stark, huh? Its toe proudly directs the foot of the Imperium forward, and yet it needs a soul to stand on. You are the soul, good people. That you are down here choking on dirt without ever seeing a sliver of light is not the result of someone's ill will, but rather it is the logical order of the world. I hope that understanding this fact will help you make peace with your destiny and free you of all spite. Oh my God. Oh. Would I have achieved glory if I had complained about every hardship along my path? Girl, you were born into it. What are you talking about? Achieved glory. You were born into it. Am I to understand enforcers are appropriating earnings from workers after their shifts? Goodbye, Rowan. Sleep well. Goodbye, Oyasumi. Oh my god, this is amazing. We appropriate nothing. We just monitor and redistribute. The rabble are a lying and thieving lot. We have instructions to stay alert for people holding more than the standard amount of ration cards to prevent supply embezzlement and famine. They do take our cards, your ladyship, and then grow fat using them for themselves. He squeezes his eyes shut tightly as he whispers his accusations. He seems unable to believe this stroke of luck. Yeah, we were a crime boss before we were a rogue trader. That is fair. Your life sucks and it should suck, so deal with it. It's such an insane thing to say to people. Boy. I don't know, man. See, this guy is about to die. This guy here is about to, like, get severely beaten. So the fact that he's saying this, he's either going to get killed by me or severely beaten. So he doesn't really win either way, right? So he's probably telling the truth. Guys, we don't win here. The speech is so unhinged. Strip the arbitrary enforcer of his rank and give lashes to the thief. I don't know if he's a thief. He just... Return the cards and do not dare abuse your position again. I mean, yeah, if the enforcer really is, like, taking people's cards, he should be punished appropriately. But then he'll get stabbed to death by the people he used to lord over. Oh boy. He didn't steal from the dead. Maybe he was going to return them. I don't know. This is so hard. These are just, nothing feels right. Like, I can't ask anybody for more evidence. Do we return the cards? Just vent the whole bay? No, no, no. Okay, so the reason why I'm going to choose this is because it sends a message, okay? I would do this, right? But this is almost too lenient. If there is a problem with the enforcer stealing ration cards, I need to make sure that it sends a message that anybody who gets caught stealing, if you're an enforcer, you're not above the law, right? You're not above the law if you're stealing. Okay? So this will send a message. Whether or not he's actually stealing, I'm not all that interested in. It's more about sending a message. The enforcer said, did you kill them for the cards? Yeah, but no, he didn't. He says it was an accident. Why are you guys cheering for the boot? Boot, boot, boot. I think it should be this one. I'm doing this one. The enforcer freezes in place, not daring to raise his hand to his red-hot face, and squeezes out a lifeless yes, Lord Captain. All right. Awareness test succeeded. A sullen, red-bearded man with keen black eyes draws your attention. His oddly piercing gaze seemed to size you up the whole time you were speaking, but now he's hastened to conceal himself behind the gawkers. The next thing you know, you're watching him hurry deeper into the tunnels. All right. Okay, there he goes. I gotta follow him, Hotties. Yeah, I mean, you have to think about it. Hotties, we are the rogue trader. We have to think about everything as an opportunity, all right? Oh, now they're following me around. Good. Everything is an opportunity. Whether it's true or not, it has to be an opportunity to install order and goodness in our people. And that was one such opportunity. We've made an example of a man who may or may not have been doing something bad. Oh, I can't do it? Oh, man. I failed a 90%. Guys, oh my gosh. Can't believe I failed a 90%. What's this? Oh, yeah, move the container. La la la. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, Hotties, look, we take stuff off of the dead. I'm not gonna yell at someone for taking stuff off the dead. That's simply hypocritical. Do I go this way? What's in here? Ooh, I can open it up. Hello? Oh, it's saving. Does that mean a combat situation? I'm not sure.
Curiosity.
Ah!
Things in my veins.
Thief leader. Several people are rummaging through a rack filled with weapons from the Enforcer's arsenal. Uh-oh! You guys can't have those. Take a closer look at this. Abelard, help these wretches realize the full extent of their unenviable position. Makeshift armor peeks from beneath their ragged clothes, and their battered weapons display a patchwork of crude repairs. A little finger on every person's right hand has been cut off. This is hardly a coincidence. Abelard, help these wretches realize the full extent of their unenviable position. Before you stands Lord Captain Judith L. Washington von Valencius, mistress of this vessel and everything on it, including those goods you are pawing at with your unwashed hands and your miserable lives as well. What are you gawping at? Hurry up and bend your backs as is right and proper. Your ladyship, you must excuse these blockheads. I was taken aback myself. It's not every day you see the rogue traitor in the flesh, and as for this, I won't insult you by denying it. You've caught us red-handed. Tell me why I shouldn't execute you on the spot. You could execute us, but who would take our place? Shameless scum who rob and kill to their heart's content. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So he's saying, don't kill us because somebody worse is going to take our place. Oh, I wish that logic worked. Oh, sweetie. Oh, sweetie. Oh, sweetie, I wish that logical fallacy worked in your favor. If the rumors about you are true, then you yourself know how it goes. There are criminals, and then there are criminals. Well, criminals on my ship have a single fate, and that is death. What in the void have you been standing here making speeches for? I thought we had in ourselves an all-right Lord Captain, but no, she's the straight-laced type. Bring it on then, your ladiness. All right. Cabela is a Death Cult assassin. She can use a special ability called Raining Blood. When used, it causes the target of Cabela's next melee attack to explode in a burst of blood, covering the floor and any enemies behind the target. The affected enemies suffer additional damage. She can use a throwable consumable called a blood phial to spill even more blood. Ah, so she gains power. Okay. Don't kill us. We're the good criminals. Thank you, Todd. Thank you for the 2 super. That's insane. I love Abelard so much. Yeah, me too. Yeah, the stream's like a boot. It really kicks off the evening. Blade Dance allows the Blade Dancer to make several light strikes. If there's only one adjacent target, all the strikes are directed against that target. Ah, so it's random. If the 2 swords are equipped, the Blade Dancer deals significantly more strikes. I see. Okay, Death from Above allows the Blade Dancer. I know that one. The Blade Dancer gains charges by killing their enemies. Ah. Okay. Oh, hey, Mr. Beggars, you probably don't want to follow us in here. All right, Cabela. I want you up front. Abelard, I want you up front. Heinrichs? Oh boy, they are in for so much trouble. They are in so much trouble, Hotties. They are in so much trouble. They don't even know it yet. Oof. I gotta go to bed early. Bye, Ta. Sleep well. Oyasumi nasai. Bye-bye. Thanks for hanging with us today. I appreciate you. All right, I want to try her abilities real quick. Blade Dance, Death from Above. Actually, Captive Audience. There we go. And then if I move forward... Can I move? There we go. Okay, Blade Dance. Oh! Oh! 0, 0, 0. She did 0, 0, 0! Oh, dang it. Oh, I should have done Raining Blood. That's my bad, hotties. Alright, Judith. You know what to do. Perfect spot. Okay. Shoot him just a little bit. Oh, she's in the way. Oh, but you're not. I missed a 95%? That's it. I gotta Gom Jabbar someone. I missed a 95%, hotties.
Let's make it quick.
I can't believe this. 95?
Out of my way.
Out of my way. All right, Heinrichs. Let him have it. Reckless strike. All right, get him. Oh, can I do a sweeping attack? Yes, I can. Pasha! 0. Wait, why am I doing 0? Okay, hotties. Okay, hotties. Okay, hotties. All right. I think it's time. I'm going to crash out. I'm doing 0 damage and I'm missing 95% shots. I think that's a sign from the tactics gods that we need to stop for today. I'm missing 95%. I think I know when to take a hint. All right, hotties, say goodbye to our beautiful girl, Judith L. Washington. We'll leave her in a bit of a cliffhanger today, but we'll be back next week, Tuesday. Goodbye, my beautiful girl. I love you so much. Incredible. All right, we'll see you later. Descendant of George Washington, Judith L. Washington. All right, hotties. I kept you here overly long. I'm so sorry. Let's go to the Dark Moon Castle. Back to the castle we go. Yippee! Hi. You guys have fun today? Tactics Tuesday is always a good time. I really do like this game. It is a lot of reading. Sorry we only did like 1 fight, and then we did a lot of reading. So I apologize. There wasn't much fighting or progress made today. But I feel like we got a lot done. The Hotties flirted with, what's his name? Don't remember his name. We got like, I think we also got... We got smoldering eyes from another person on the ship. That was very interesting. We got a new character. We got the DLC. Very exciting to see how her abilities work. It's gonna be a really good time. Yeah, thanks for hanging out with me today, hotties. I apologize for keeping you later than usual. Kraszy, thank you for the 5. Boss, may you have Abelard stretch my tongue for my crimes of dyslexia. Don't worry about it, Kraszy. It's okay. I've got dyslexia too. Thank you so much for the soup. I appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. Tomorrow, if you guys are new here, I play an Elder Scrolls game on Monday, I play a Tactics game on Tuesday, and then I play a Dark Souls game on Wednesday. And currently, we're going through Dark Souls 3. So if you would like to come by for that, we're at an exciting time in Dark Souls 3. I have to kill Pontiff Sulevain, I think his name is. And our character is very good. Her name's Granny Smith. Another grandma that starts with a G. I'm starting to think I might have a certain taste when I create characters. I kind of make the same grandma over and over again. Judith, Granny Smith. It's wild. It's so wild. But yeah, tomorrow is Dark Souls, and I'm really excited for that. Yeah, are we playing Dead Space? No, Badger, not currently. We've got other games to play, spooky games on the menu. Yeah, but we'll definitely get to it eventually. Thanks for the stream, Vylett. Thank you, Sid. I really appreciate it. Terillian, thank you as well for coming by. Hi. Yeah, it was pretty fun. I was a lot of reading today. My voice gets kind of rough, so hopefully I'm gonna go. I'm gonna stop talking to everybody. I'm gonna go rest my voice up because we did a lot of that today, and I will see you guys later. Okay? Okay, I'll rate you on case you need more entertainment for the rest of the day. Make sure you get a little bit of food and water. Take care of yourselves and others. Get some good sleep. Wash your butt crack. And I'll see you later. Alright? If I don't see you Wednesday, I'll see you Thursday. We're playing the Boba Tea Shop, which is another horror game. And it's going to be a good time. Yeah, thank you so much for the support, Hotties, today. Thanks for coming by, hanging out. It's always a good time playing video games with you. Making jokes, laughing, goofing. I always have a good time. I mean, what? It sucked. Always have a good time. I don't. I don't actually. I rarely have a good time with the Hotties. Alright, I'm leaving. I'm out of here. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye, crew. Goodbye, Vale. Goodbye, Lamoro. Goodbye, Mr. Uncle. Goodbye, Ballgrader. Goodbye, Poatin. Goodbye, Badger. Goodbye, Top Gear. Goodbye, Kieran. Goodbye, Starsky. Goodbye, Krabsy. Goodbye, Pyro. Goodbye, Zukra. Goodbye, Unholy. Goodbye, Milksy. Yeah, it was fun. Goodbye, Zane. Goodbye, Pyro. Goodbye, Old Legend. Goodbye, Malkosh. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You know the last one. Say it with me. Bye. Vai! Oyasumi! What?